our home. Heck, our deck. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, one and all. To some Monster Train. How y'all doing, everybody? How's it going, Miskatonic Blue, Jobin, Nanoha, Bear the Chopstick, Fit Chivalry. Glad to hear you got the message about yesterday, Jobin. I do my best to keep the community informed when the plan has to change last minute. Funnily enough, yesterday I had originally planned on a delayed stream, as I had personal tasks to deal with in the morning, and planned on starting around 4, but lo and behold, I get back to my house and discover that my whole neighborhood, I think potentially the entire town, seems to have had internet go kaput in the meanwhile. And that got fixed after an hour or two, but it was still late enough that I was like, heck it. We'll just try again the next day. Which, we're here now. They've gotten everything up and running. I think everything is going to be quite A-okay. Actually, completely unrelated to the outage we had a week or two ago, which was a scheduled intended maintenance event. Rickin80, almost at 5 years. Holy heck, 56 months. Remember the old XCOM streams like they were yesterday? It's definitely been a while. It's definitely been a while. And last kerfuffle, one more till 3 years. Holy moly. Mindworm successfully planted Zaverin. I gotcha. Double length stream to make up for it. We'll just keep streaming until tomorrow morning, I guess. I wish. Not quite my jam. I tried one 12-hour stream once, and I realized that I do not enjoy pushing my limits. Really, the ideal for me seems to be around 6 hours, and then I'd rather do something else for a while. Definitely impressed by those that regularly do 10 to 12-hour streams. There's more than a few channels that pull that on Twitch. Any general tips on how to climb Covenant ranks, says Barry the Chopstick. My usual important tips from getting started in Monster Train are grab a unit from a unit banner and upgrade it immediately. Basically, should be the first thing you do on Ring 2. You have to do this by Ring 3, or you're gonna fall apart. And it's often better to try to pick one of the 3 floors of your train and focus on it, rather than trying to split units between all 3. And I guess last piece of advice, remove your train stewards as soon as you can. And then potentially some of your starter spells after that. But train stewards should be the first thing you're removing. And you should be removing, particularly by visiting the remove 2 event nodes. The Unstable Vortex, I think they're called. There's just some quick tips for you. Now, that isn't going to help with every single clan, but should be a broad, like, make sure you're doing the basics right check. Balthamos with 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome, everybody. We're going to be playing some... Let's see, did we actually get the one with the Wormkin combo last time? We still need to do Wormkin Awoken, so that's what I'm going to play once again here. I think I ended up losing for some reason that I don't quite remember. I'm definitely in the mood to play an Echo Right run. Oh, that's right, we took Restores over Root Seeds. Let's not make that mistake again. How foolish. Okay. Yes. Echo Right. Or is it Echo Wrong? I feel like this is the exact start we got last time that I bungled too. Echo Transfer plus Razor Sharp Edge as our starting card. Allow us to add a whole heck lot of damage to one unit. Could be good to work with on a sweeper or on any kind of multi-attacker. That's some hella scaling. And Scaredy Sharks with 45 months, 4.5 metric years. Holy moly. At this point, you're reasonably confident you didn't just send the smug sense of superiority. Oh, it's quite clear you haven't received it, because you'd be absolutely confident if you had. So, no egg No ego right for us. We are offered the return a consumed spell version or the apply armor to friendly units when you consume a card version. I do like Shellsmith quite a lot as a block generator. Rickinady says, for Monster Train victories, do you need to win with both secondary aspects of a clan? No, you just need to win with both variations of the primary clan for each combination. So, for example, I wouldn't have to do Echo Right plus Normal Awoken. It's just, did you win Wormkin Awoken with Echo Right? Did you win Wormkin Awoken with the other one? Spine Chief, I think he's called. Not enough of a difference by just swapping out the starting spells to feel that important for each clan. I think we're going to go with Shellsmith. Currently my only consumed card is Broken Memories, which is really funny to have as your only consumed card. Broken Memories itself returns, well, a consumed card. Yeah. Wow, early Dun Echo. Wow, that's pretty good. One additional card in each pack will be infused. That means we are almost always going to be able to pick up infused cards, which give additional echoes for us to play with. That's great news. I'm going to grab this. And that'll encourage us to pick up Wormkin units. Although I see if we're going to go to Merchant of Steel initially, we get an Awoken Banner unit. There is no Merchant of Steel on Ring 3, so I highly, highly recommend getting that initial Merchant of Steel so that you can get an upgraded unit. Hey there, Phaley. Bot is currently mysterious. A mirror restart did indeed fix. Excellent news. Glad to hear from you, BaylorBot. Okay, so let's pick another artifact here. Oh my, Forever Flame, Hell's Banners, and Decayed Decoy. Interesting, what a choice. Forever Flame, Hell's Banners. Units are overall cheaper, or playing units can get us more energy. With this particular clan combination, I might want the cheaper units. There are 2 and 3 cost units in these clans. Immediately the one of many? What's it? Heck. First of Kin. No? The Wormkin units. Why can't I remember your name? Wormkin unit. Okay, there's Shard Soul Carver, that's only 1 cost. What I'm thinking of is, yeah, First of Kin. Okay. First of Kin is the one I was thinking of. There's also Bog Deep Cocoon, Keeper of Echoes, and Kin Host Carapace, all at 2 cost. Okay. Very happy with an early Forever Flame. Also making Train Stewards free is quite nice. Renat I Can Chat asks, what do I enjoy outside of streaming? Believe it or not, I actually do a fair amount of gaming off stream because I am a thoroughly avid gamer, as well as watching of other streams on Twitch. Outside of the gaming realm, I very much enjoy learning how to cook my own food better. I enjoy time spent outdoors and exercising, whether it be like outdoor hikes or jogging and such. And I enjoy exploring other forms of digital entertainment, like shows, movies, all that good jazz. Alright, so this version of Echo Right is not that powerful on their own. Still playing D4? Yeah, to give you an idea of how much I've actually played of D4. I have one character at level 30. So it's like less than 10 hours total I think I put into it. I'm very slowly working my way through. Kind of like in the dad fashion, but instead of kids, I just have other games that I play. Decided to make my first character a Necro, and I've been enjoying that. Like the different directions you can take. So not much reason to play on the top floor. I'm going to go middle floor here, and we're going to snipe this nerd. And I guess boost the damage output of Echo Right. Hoping to put a train steward in front of our champ here. Which we can indeed successfully do. This discipled foot soldier presents a bit of a problem, but we definitely want to make sure we kill this collector to get 50 bucks. Need that money for the Merchant of Steel to be valuable. I think we need to do that by Echo Breaking here. Draw another Echo Break next turn. Surely. Surely this will work. Here, have more damage output. You need to take damage. Oh yeah, you get healed. That's right. Problems. This enemy next turn is going to be a bit of an issue with their 9x2 attack. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. There's not much I can do about it, either. I should have killed the healer. Seems that we have a problem. Am I going to lose in the first fight? We might here. Dang healer, man. First ring death, that's right. Well, the good news is, I think even if all of these units get to the pyre, we don't perish to that. If all of these units get to the pyre and the boss gets to the pyre, then we have a problem. I also note that Echo Right is not actually perishing until after the attack, as the front enemy is taking 39 here. That's right, and this gives us armor to everybody, which will actually not make much of a difference, although it might keep Echo Right alive. Dr. Tracy, why did Echo Right try to give a lizard to the train steward? They were attempting to perform a gecko transfer. So yeah, we are going to play this for the 4 armor. It does keep Echo Right alive, which means we probably want to replay a steward in front of them to tank for the boss. And I think that means we do want to snipe our healer here. And further boost Echo Right's damage output. We put both train stewards on top. The discipled foot soldier will simply kill them both next turn. Well, I might be able to do something about it. We might also want to put them on the bottom. In fact, if we can kill the boss... No, we'd have to kill the boss next turn. That's not happening. Okay, yeah, put them on top, I guess. Oh. I don't have the energy, though. Not quite, huh? Okay, it looks like we'll take about 20 pyre damage. That's really unfortunate. But is the way it has to be, from the looks of it. We can razor sharp edge him to bring him to 3 health. We could do it twice to bring him to 1 health. And we can Echo Right for 2 damage, but notably, we only have 2 Embers, so I can't do all 3 of those things. And therefore, we cannot kill this enemy. Playing Razor Sharp Edge would only actually get us... It would actually lose the run instantly if you played Razor Sharp Edge here, because you'd fail to kill, and then he'll do 19 by 2 to the Pyre, bringing you to 2, and then the Pyre hits him, takes 3 damage from spikes, and you actually lose. Root Seed, Razor Sharp Echo. Again, 3 Ember worth of cards. We only have 2 Ember. Should not have put the minions on top, says Angel May Laugh. But you'll note that if I hadn't... well, I actually guess we could have done Razor Sharp Edge, Echo Break for 1. We needed to put the minion on top, though, to actually play the Root Seeds in order to gain the Echo up here for this to actually do any damage. But I guess knowing actually our exact hand, we probably could have indeed set up to get the kill here with, yeah, Echo Break, Razor Sharp for 1. You're absolutely right. We could have looked at the draw pile and done that. So we, in fact, should have put the minions on the bottom floor. We did not. And that was the wrong play. Alas. Let's see, this nerd has Trample, so Echo Right's actually only going to get to do 1 attack. Seems like we have a different problem, too. Which is that the boss might finish us off here. Deep problems. Yeah, I think we just might end up calling this one a mulligan and restarting. Because I have definitely bungled the first fight. To the point where we just lose outright. My bad. That is how C25 goes sometimes. This was not a forced outcome, though. I fully admit that my misplay has resulted in this loss. But can we start a new run? Let's try that again. 2 Bogflies. I like that as starting units. Yeah, good warm-up. Good reminder that you do, in fact, need your champ to do something. Okay, with these 2 sharpened spells, the Split Anvil's actually half decent here. Ooh, Refracting Lenses with this clan. And we have Total Recall. Definitely take Refracting Lenses. Okay, and we can have Marshllord. I do adore Marshllord, even more so when we've already got Bogflies. Although Repeater with the Refracting Lenses is even more glorious. No armor version, I note. Let's take Marshllord version. It's Bog time. Let's not get bogged down in choices here. Let's just play some monster trade. Already a bit of a challenge, huh? This Bogfly won't attack, will they? Interesting problem. Oh, no, we can use the Root Seeds to make them attack, though. That will work. I think we want Bogfly behind Echo Right, but I'm not sure about that. Okay, and that actually is after the attack. So I could have gotten all 3 if I'd played the Root Seeds on the egg there. If I play Sharpen, all the other cards in my hand will become free. So we definitely start with that. Guess Sharpen you. so I can return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to our hand and apply Consume to them. Actually, here's an important question. Does this game treat this like Spire? Yeah, that is 1 cost now. And just like Spire, it says, for the turn. It did not mean for the turn, it meant until played. Destroyed. Alright, hatch that egg. Note that the bogflies are restored to full health upon hatching. There we go. Excellent. Didn't mention the interaction between Split Anvil and the +1 draw of the root seeds either, but that's also quite relevant here. Oh. Now this is a top floor setup that can beat a boss, thankfully. Blam. Have some stewards. Oh. That poor bogfly. Fight this steward. Now die. Sweet, sweet revenge. That's right. How dare you end my previous run, sir? Sir. Take a 3rd bogfly. I'm actually kind of into it. Means we're more likely to draw them early. We can pile more of them into the same floor. Let's do it. And another Sharpen. How cute. Honestly, with Split Anvil, they're kind of good. So, alright, I'll take 1. Especially if it's infused. Shame about that Dun Echo we don't have. This could very well be a run where going double Merchant of Steel is correct, because we want to upgrade all 3 of these bogflies with something. You also get a Wormkin unit banner, which can be very valuable. The bogfly itself can be a very good infusion. Oh man, quick. As the bogfly infusion adds bonus damage per charged echo. Just check what upgrades are here. -2 cost. Not as important because of the Split Anvil. Okay, what do we have here? A Bog Chrysalis. Okay, I think that's probably a winner here. We infuse... Yeah, we should infuse this with something and make a quick Bog Chrysalis that can do big damage. And go double eggs or something. And then we could double that? Oh my goodness, we could double that. You're right, we could double that. At the Hell Vent, next floor. Easy. All flies all the time. So does that mean we want to infuse Bogfly into Bog Chrysalis? I'm one dog barker. I've been doing some Stardew off stream this year, actually. It's been quite a delight to get back into it. I actually hear there's another major content update planned for Stardew. The dev tweeted cryptically, Iridium Scythe. Everybody started losing it. But what does it mean? No one really knows. Something's happening, that's for sure. Is there any way to tell the bogfly we picked apart from the ones we started with? The bogfly we picked did not come from a banner, I want to clarify. And the bogfly we picked is still not a banner unit. So none of these 3 bogflies are banner units. None of them have draw priority. The Bog Chrysalis egg does have draw priority and is a banner unit. Excellent. It is kind of tempting to Heartstone. Does feel like more health on our very important unit that we're going to duplicate. Seems essential, actually. Although they won't really do any damage initially. Spaniet says, inside knowledge about your cute puppy? You know, outside of a dog, a book is a man's best friend. Inside of a dog, it's too dark to read. Could see if multi-strike turns up, but the thing is, we're probably going to duplicate the egg immediately here. And I think I'd rather have the health than the 10 damage. But this might be too short on initial damage, too heavy on setup. We'll see, I guess. I do foresee a problem with where this is going at the moment. Can we hatch 2 eggs that quick? Echo Right can. No one else can. But Echo Right can do it. Let's keep the shard count low, because I'm doing something dumb. Actually, wait, this is going to work because of our refracting lenses. Oh my god. I forgot to infuse, though. Maybe that's actually for the best. That might be for the best. Is there another temple next floor? There also is. Okay. Yeah, so we can just do it later. Good. Question mark. I think I actually want to summon Echo Right first and then put this egg in front of Echo Right behind the first egg. Get him. Well, this boss has sweep. That's why exactly why we went for the health upgrade over the damage upgrade on the flies. I think this boss would actually just kill us if these had 5 hit points. Fun times. These Sinner's Burdens are pretty funny. Guess we can spike the one with the most health, you. Although, these nerds have 5 attack, 2 health? Okay. Spikes you then to kill them. And I think we're going to Echo Break our own Bog Flies to give every Bog Fly a damage boost. Let's see, the boss does 6 damage. So as long as we don't alter somebody's health from a multiple of 6, that's fine. Easy peasy. Your nonsense won't fly here, sir. Ooh, Proclamation. Problem with Proclamation is that it's an extract keyword card. So it costs charged echoes. Echo Transfer also is, but at least has an infusion, and is a good thing to use on the Bog Chrysalis before it hatches, to add to both flies. Sure. Boostingkin's also not bad here. We definitely need some accelerant. A Steel Enhancer feels good. +3/+3 to a unit. Also, again, works on eggs and gives a charged echo. I do like it. Ooh. But what if it was a big egg? +15/+15 and spikes 10. That's quite an infusion for a bogfly. Spikes 10 would give us some really nice backline damage, importantly. Capacity becomes a problem, but we can solve for that. We can solve for that. Let's grab this. Do I still want to try to duplicate the units? 2 big eggs seems vaguely unhelpful. It's a lot of shards, too. Although if they're 2 quick big eggs, they are pretty potent. Now, let's do it. Let's just check what the upgrades are here. 30 magic power. Could put that on an echo break, but for 15 shards, I don't think that's worth it. Could make a card intrinsic. Some interesting options there. Echo transfer intrinsic would help a lot, actually. Let's consider that. And let's just look at what this is. Oh, man. There's the unmastered stuff we wanted last time, but I got killed immediately. My bad. Don't think we want any of this. What's the learning curve for Monster Train compared to Spire? There's a lot to take in initially, definitely a lot of keywords and mechanics in this game. But most of them stay within one of or 2 of the clans. So you can make it easier to learn by sticking to 1 or 2 clans that you're familiar with at the start. Does hatching count as summoning? I don't believe so. Definitely more moving parts than Spire, yes. However, I think the decision-making in this game is ultimately easier than Spire. You're looking to find and mercilessly exploit synergies, and that can definitely lead you strongly down a path pretty early. Okay, let's infuse now. Antwalk, thanks for the 13 months. Yay. Today is a good day to yay. And let's try this. See how much I regret that. Lastly, upgrade a unit with plus 25 health, or upgrade everything with 10 more health, and add the Heartless property, meaning they cannot be healed. We actually have no healing in this deck, so Heartless is no problem. I like adding more health to the Bog Chrysalis that I'm about to dupe, specifically. That seems extra good, so let's do that. Let's make a chunky egg. Note that you're allowed to, when assigning an upgrade from an event, bypass the usual upgrade limit of 2. So we made a 3 upgrade unit, and now we duped it to get another 3 upgrade unit. Good stuff. Does Heartless prevent max HP gain? No, it is not like Slay the Spire. It only prevents direct healing and lifesteal. But you can still gain max HP, you can still reform, Endless still works. Hatching does summon units, clarifies Izzy. My bad. So that sounds like the egg infusion would have been, or the that Wormkin unit would have been a pretty good infusion after all. It would have given plus 20 to both flies upon being summoned. That's pretty good. Is this going to be a capacity increase? Pretty likely. We'd like to do Bog Chrysalis, Echorite on the same floor. But we'll see what happens. My hope is that we can cross-path into the armor version of Echorite. But as aforementioned, we'll see what happens. This should be pretty one-sided. In our favor. So, this can't be played on the top floor yet. We can play it here, just for funsies. Spike's 10 is pretty strong. Probably not going to hatch this one, we're just going to cause mayhem with it. Problem is, even with additional capacity, we can't play both of these big eggs on the top with Echorite unless we draw them both on turn 1. Which is a slight issue, actually. But as you can see, our flies are already pretty dang strong. Even if there's only one of them on a floor. $182 damage to Talos. Nice. Definitely questioning why we duped that egg a little bit here. Sketches of Salvation will save us. That's right. Easy. Don't worry about how we're going to get Echo right there. We're just going to descend card. It's fine. It'll happen. Prepare to meet your doom, Telos. It's a lot of flies. Shard Channeler's pretty cute. I'd love to see a run someday where you just manage to get tons of these. So you're able to have a whole bunch of units that are infused with them. You could apply, if you had, say, 5 units with a Shard Channeler infusion, it'd be 10 spikes to every unit every turn. That'd be pretty cool. Perfect Insanity says extract 6 to deal 666 to a unit. That can be quite a nice solve for certain enemies later on. Let's grab this, especially with the infusion on it. Although it won't be useful in the short term. Again, offered unmastered units here. Steel Singer and First of Kin, but we sort of already have a plan here. bog flies and bog chrysalis, and therefore the only thing we really want is more charged echoes. Allow me to get more... We probably should think about more capacity here. Sure, let's take Light of Seraph. See how this goes for us. And I think we should head to a Merchant of Magic here. Don't think we need Merchant of Steel, although these basic Bogflies getting an upgrade could be relevant. Again, hoping to cross-path into armor. Let's see what we get here. No, the repeater's offered. Host vessel. Still a 1 capacity egg. And makes it even easier to hatch the eggs we have? Sure, we'll go Marsh Lord too. Maybe this ends up being a Marsh Lord 3 run, and that'd be pretty cool as well. What are you? Nothing we need. Power piercing, okay. Don't feel the need to infuse anything into anything at this point. Can add holdover to a card. Holdover on the intrinsic echo transfer actually looks pretty powerful as a way to scale up fast. Although that makes it difficult for us to draw through the deck, as we're essentially only drawing 4 new cards each turn. Could do holdover, -2 cost, infused sharpen. Or even on just the regular sharpen because of the split anvil. Could do a holdover holdover 0 cost to root seeds is a pretty nice way to just make charged echoes each turn. A few interesting options here. I am going to add a Surge Stone for sure. Adding Consume to a card is great here. Not sure about this holdover. Definitely some fun options. I really like being able to scale up the Bog Chrysalis by 30 damage really quickly. So it sounds like the idea with Sharpen is rather than applying -2 cost to the Sharpen, we just hold over the infused Sharpen and pay the 2 cost to make the split anvil work. Okay, let's try that. I'm down for this. Then we definitely take draw maybe as our next up. Well, yeah, probably take draw as the next upgrade. I don't think I care about these uninfused sharpens that much. I do want this to be free so that I can play it before playing the sharpen. Making the root seeds free is also vaguely reasonable. And then we could afford to purge 1 more steward if we wanted to. Might be doing Unstable Vortex Hellvent next floor. What on earth would I Hellvent? Doesn't have to be anything amazing. Be a 0 cost total recall, for example. Okay, in that case, let's purge the steward. Get rid of them sooner rather than later, and let's see how this goes. I'm pretty firm believer that we're going to be okay here. Add multi-strike to enemies? You mean make them take even more damage from spikes? Sure. I'll do that. It's a very good reason to play the Bog Chrysalis on the bottom floor, as these Absolver enemies are going to be a bit of an issue otherwise. And it's okay to let some enemies slip past because of the healing we get. So let's go bottom floor setup here. So here we can't play this second Bog Chrysalis on the same floor. It's a little spooky. Only a little bit, though. Have to use this Echo Break if we want to kill the Collector. We do. I shall. This only does 1 pitiful damage. Here we go. So Sharpen should make everything free here. So we'll Sharpen Echo Right. The other stuff is going to be hatching. You're dead, you're fine. There we go. Total Recall. Hatch that egg. Then play the Sharpen. Make all of this 0 cost. And now we can actually get some stuff done. I'll hatch you as well. You look like you need some help on this floor. There we go. Torpedo the egg just to hatch it. Just in case. I think we don't need them. No, we definitely don't need them. But we don't need them in a really good way, because we can just perfect insanity the boss to death instantly. Ripperoni. Zoois hitting it up with 45 months. Always enjoy watching me play your favorite vertical train-based card game set in hell. Good stuff. And Hired. Thanks for the 4 months in the Prime sub. Yeah, and just barely beating out Monster Tram. That's right. Got ourselves a base charge. That's a very good find. Starts us out with 2 charged echoes on each floor. That's going to make it much easier to hatch our eggs initially. You know what else makes it easy to hatch eggs? Soul Siphon, which is a consume card that allows us to fill the floor with charged echoes. There's also Return Soul, letting us return a card from the discard pile and make it infused and consume. That's also pretty sweet. I like that with Return Soul we can delete specific cards from the deck. Take Return Soul here. Don't want a Bramble Lash. Probably not a Preserved Thorns either. Let's get these. Does an egg that has Ember Drain hatch into monsters with Ember Drain? No, an egg with Ember Drain hatches into a monster with no penalty whatsoever. Pretty sweet. Alright, what artifact do we get? Top floor gains a charged echo that cannot be removed. That's also good for hatching eggs. Or 40 more Pyre health. Let's take Encased Divinity here. Random Awoken, Melting Remnant, or Wormkin consumable card. I want a Wormkin consumable card. Return a consumed spell. Yes, I'll take it. That's a good one. I'm going to dunk Train Steward and, honestly, one of these Sharpens. Now that I have the one with holdover, I don't want more than one, really. And if I could duplicate any card in this deck, it's not going to be Bog Chrysalis again. We're already overloaded that way. Might be Echo Transfer. Although I actually don't think we can afford them both. Let's dupe the Total Recall then. That's what we want, is to be able to consume a lot of cards ASAP. Are Stewards always what you want to dunk? I would say almost always. Most clans want to get rid of them and replace them with more effective units in the short term. As they eat up your initial draws, even though you can play them onto the train and have them be KO'd in order to not deal with them, there's still a big problem, as you don't always have the capacity available to do that. I think we are going on top this time. No, no, no. See, you're difficult to hatch. This first. So you get away, unfortunately. Plop you down for spikes, though. Spikes are good. Grissom Brown with 20 months, 2 metric years. And as noted in Twitch chat, you in most fights in Monster Train, you really only get to see the deck one time, 1.5 times at most, which means that any attempt at pruning the deck for a second cycle through is mostly wasted. Can't quite get the perfect insanity off there. Oh well. Get spiked, nerd. Yes, eggs will hatch from the unremovable charged echo. They'll feed off of it at a rate of once per turn, and notably, each egg on a floor can benefit from it, from front to back. So it's particularly good for hatching multiple eggs at the same time. I can get back that Steel Enhancer and play it again. Let's do it. Note the amount of pyre healing occurring. It's ludicrous, I tell you. Simply ludicrous. Uh-oh, he's angry now. Why did we make him angry? Help! Mistakes were made. Boss has sweep against our weakened units. That's a little scary. But I think we're just outright strong enough that it's fine. You have no friends. Okay. Should have at least blapped. Doesn't matter much. Oh, actually, it does matter much. The boss is not quite dead. Now they are. Good. Close call. Sweep plus lifesteal. Pretty spooky. Fortunately, this is as late in the run as sweep can appear, at least on a boss. So we won't have to deal with this again. Why do I play the consumables without combat effect on the top floor instead of the middle one with the egg, asks Aognor. Because the shell removal effect is a property of our champ, Echo Right, so it only works on the floor that Echo Right's on. So it has to be played on the floor with Echo Right. 3 magic power? Sure. 15 damage for each spell in the consume pile. Each spell, specifically. That does seem like it's a lot of cards. I'll take this. 3 magic power relic seems so lackluster. Yes, it was okay when the game very first came out, but it has gotten very, very silly. Very weak with the Last Divinity DLC. How do I feel about Engraft? It's fine. I would take an infused Engraft. Skip it. Does that multiply by 3? It just adds 3. So, Echo Break does 3 more damage, which can help a little bit in the early game. And any healing spell would do 3 more damage. But it's really not that much in the grand scheme of things. Let's see, spell upgrades. Are they that important? Not hugely. The Concealed Caverns could be big. Not sure about the Trinket Merchant. How much magic power would I say this should be? Probably closer to 10 these days. At least 5. Ten might be a bit much, but, I mean, plenty of artifacts are really strong, so I think 10 would be reasonable. Then the one that gives you gradual spell power scaling could be +2, maybe +3. Okay, let's go here. Gain an artifact. There's sketches of salvation. Alright, well, we can get all the eggs on the same floor if we want to. It's funny as heck. As previously mentioned, though, there's that problem where we need Echo Right to be on the same floor as the eggs for the thing to work. So, let's not do that. Take Winged Steel instead. Remove Consume. Now, why would I want to do that? I guess Eternal Stone on the Broken Memories can be a thing. It's also Spell Chain Broken Memories, which is silly. Yeah, at least it's still better than the Gold Teeth. $50 gold on Slate. It's too late for that to be good. Let's just take the one-time money with Gift of Gratitude here. Works really nicely with the Split Anvil anyway. None of those cards are unmastered, to my knowledge. I can pay 25 gold to gain 40 gold. I think we'll make this one cost. Although maybe that's a bad thing, depending. Basically, it's an investment. It's not like I have that many good uses for that anyway, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take this. If you have the artifact that changes Purge to Consume, it works on Gift of Gratitude? Yes, it does. And you could make it... that would make it consume, and then from there you could put an Eternal Stone on it. And you could use it multiple times per fight, which would be pretty silly. Does work on anything with Purge. There's a couple silly interactions you can get with the Hope for Peace. And a dad joke for the crowd from Team of Zambonis. Let's go with the Spire/hockey one, since that's what your name conjures to mind here. Why is the Defect the best hockey player of the Slay the Spire characters? Because the Defect knows how to take advantage of a power play. Alright, Twitch chat. Let us move onward here. I don't think I'm paying for the reroll. No refunds, Twitch chat. Cool. This is armor fell. I see. Hello. Maybe we do take a second capacity up. Unclear. Now the statue has an attack power, but that means it can die now. Good. They've hatched. It's pretty cool. That for 120, which activates the split anvil, so I can play all the other cards now. How exciting. Wait, can I... Yeah, let's hit Fel with the Perfect Insanity. That's a must-do. Give me that back. I think I might be able to do it again. Oh, there's no cards. Whoops. Well, not if I play it like that, huh? Ignore me. Okay, we can Perfect Insanity now, though. Wow. 412 max health for Fel. It's a tough life. And Fel gets killed by the bottom row here. Bummer. In fact, no, Fel gets killed by Power of Knowledge. GG. Ooh, an Infused Awoken Rail Spike. Draw X cards and apply -1 cost to them. There's also Eternal Kinstone, which can be quite nice for the nonsense that we're doing. Give me that Rail Spike. I don't know, it feels like we do want all the eggs on one floor. We do, in fact, want to put all of our eggs in one basket. So let's take Double Light of Seraph. Something I very rarely do. And see how that goes for us. Rail Spike might mess up the anvil thing. If we draw into specifically sharpen, then it could be a slight issue, but only really a slight issue. And I think it might actually just be a good thing, especially when I do this. Get +2 costs. There is a guaranteed 10 shards next floor. Okay. Permafrost. I like that on Perfect Insanity. Which means I also like making Perfect Insanity 0 cost a little bit. Let's make this sharpen 1 cost. Holdover. Holdover? Permafrost Perfect Insanity? That actually seems amazing. That's a cool card. Do we get armor? No. Get Bog Deep Cocoon, which makes the extra capacity we took almost worthless, but gives us a really big chunky unit. Or we can return a random consumed spell every turn. I actually like that. Let's go Repeater here and Crosspath our champ. Also get offered Trap Shoot Steel Polyclaw. Apparently we have yet to actually win with the Trap Shoot, so let's take it. Descend a unit to the bottom floor, apply Dazed 2, and you betcha, it's a consume card. Okay, I feel strong. Let's wreck house. Spikes 5. That shouldn't be an issue. Technically, lets us set up on the bottom and drop an egg into the... That's funny. You're not wrong, but also... Yeah, that's funny. Feels empty with mother and child now gone. Dang, dude. And you need to die. Back to this one. Alright, we got 3 eggs on this floor. They all get -2 shell every time we play a consume card. My hand is full. Probably wanted to play that on a lower floor, actually. That's fine. Oh, shoot. Two total recalls. Oh, now I can play this. Oh my, okay. Here we go. To the bottom floor with you. Well now. Die? And make new cards. This now does 150 damage. Almost enough to get you. Good enough. And then we can do that again, but I think I'm done the turn here. Should be aiming to kill more of these bird enemies before they get to the top floor, where they can hurt my front line. That's not a big deal, though. Yeah, this one's only 5. The boostage. And that front fly is almost dead, actually. From all of the thorns we've had to put up with. This thing's actually an issue. And I've deleted all my cards. Yes, that's an issue. I think now I have to perfect insanity this light wings or something silly. Otherwise we're losing our flies, and that's not acceptable. We're still losing 2? That's bad. Oh, I see, because they don't do enough damage now to get through this guy. Shoot. Might be a little hosed here. Yeah, we don't get many attacks before the, You got trample, right? So 2 hits to kill both bogflies, 3 hits to get the kinhost. It's actually not necessarily the spikes that did this, but rather my mindless destruction of our own cards and failing to actually kill the Wiltwings before they arrived up top here. We'll do that next turn. Okay, looks like this will work, though. So we go return soul that. $14.09. Root Seeds boost, killed. Okay, okay. And there are no cards remaining, by the way. We've deleted everything except the 2 deadweights. That's why I wanted the version that gives us armor every time we delete a card. He dies to the spikes. There was never any doubt. Let's go ahead and take a dazed card. That seems like it could really, really, really help. More stuff to consume. Feels like a corruption deck. So we're just trying to extend our fuel as long as possible here. Is there anything important to duplicate? Duplicating this Perfect Insanity seems like a huge play. I don't have that many good things to remove either. Capricious Reflection, you're too late. Improved Firebox, mostly also not helpful. Rationing Scales, that's no good. How about Gnarled Root? Friendly units do more damage per stack of spikes they have. That's definitely helpful. Jack Strips could vaguely help. Seems like there's no reason not to get it. We might as well upgrade one of these Bogflies, right? Although I think we are unlikely to use them. Let's go ahead and dupe... We could also dupe the Rail Spike. That's pretty good. But I think we want to dupe the Perfect Insanity here. Which is 0 shards to dupe, by the way. Gotta take the money for the 10 shards so that we can actually fight the last boss here. Anything I'd like to purge? We could purge that one Echo Break that didn't get upgraded. But mostly we kind of need all the cards. We just established why. So let's just slap some upgrades down and see if it makes any difference at all. As we go into the Devour a Seraph, who will also consume our spells. Purging the Flies. That might have been an actually correct move. Rather than keeping them around. We have to deal with Purifiers and very low base draw. That's tough. Blah. Whoa. That just got consumed, which is fine. Wait, that hatched immediately? I misunderstood. Shoot. Okay, we can have a bog fly instead. Or nothing, I guess. Right, because they each have bonus capacity. But I explicitly didn't do that. Oh well. We can potentially simply kill Seraph with Perfect Insanities here. It's gonna be a lot of these, huh? Should look to snipe them. Daze this one. Prevent 2. Thingamajigs. 2 curses. That's a lot of garbage in my hands. Can't say I'm happy about that. Let's consume the sharpen here. Then I can kill you outright. Or actually kill this thing outright. Let's do that. Any damage we take will be healed because of our Consume Relic. So I'm not worried about any of that. The limited health pool of our units is a bit of an issue, potentially, as well. Okay. So what we want is to play these Perfect Insanities on Seraph essentially as much as possible. Ensnare this one. And then, yes, we can lose 666 off Seraph here. Soul-crushing Guilt. Doesn't do much. We can total recall here. We should. Do I want to return any consumed card to the top? Yes, I want the Awoken Rail Spike back. And we want to start replenishing the Charged Echoes here as well. Okay, this looks like a turn we can get a lot done. I think we can play another thing on Seraph. We can kill this unit with an Echo Break. This is fine, although this is not completely fine. I am going to play this Vengeful Shard first before I draw with the Awoken Rail Spike here. Which will make all the spells in my hand free, and all the spells I draw free. So that's pretty exciting. We'll have to take damage from that, but no biggie. So we can Power of Knowledge to do a lot of damage to something. Let's do that up top. That way Our units don't take any damage. Let's kill you with an Echo Break, and then we can Perfect Insanity Seraph again. Seraph should return to the top or middle floor next turn. Let's plan around that. Okay. There he is. Hello. So I think mostly reducing Seraph's max HP is the priority here. Anything else seems kind of secondary at the moment. Random cards 4 available. Power of Knowledge, Return Soul, Total Recall, Steel Enhancer. Do it. I should have ordered this a little differently. Doesn't seem like it matters too much now. Get back both of those again. Also this again. Let me play that again. I like it. Put that back into our hand. So this unit does get to the pyre. Shouldn't matter at all, though. Again, we heal all this damage effortlessly. It's all about killing Seraph before he gets to the top here. Far more pressing concern. Although this enemy needs to be stopped. You can just ensnare them. It's not hitting Seraph here. Okay. Snare you for the moment. Oh, and then I can do all the damage and kill you too. Although maybe I want to kill something else. No, I just want to kill you now. Get back and snare and use it immediately. Doesn't seem that important. That's a really good find, the Rel Spike. Flies are dying. A little bit concerned about our last Divinity matchup, if this is what's going to happen here. Definitely a little concerned. See this enemy with 1 health is part of the problem. I'm just going to go all in on dealing with Seraph here. I don't 100% know if this is correct, but it is what we're choosing to do here. Back and snare, Perfect Insanity. Now we're really almost out of cards here. once again. This guy's actually going to die to the spikes. That's convenient. Very convenient. Okay, now what? If Echo's down here. Spooky, man. Spooky, spooky. Let's try this. I probably didn't even want you here, huh? Minus 20. Could daze Seraph. Doesn't look like I can do both of the required actions here. Might be toast. Why couldn't I kill Seraph with 2 perfect insanities? Didn't have the required echoes. It costs 6 charged echoes to play this card, so we have to have a floor full of echoes. There's no next turn, but we're drawing either Vengeful Shard or Total Recall. Okay, if I can draw Total Recall, we want... So I can't do this... Yeah, we need to play an Echo first. Oh dear. And just doing Ensnare Perfect Insanity won't be enough here, from the looks of it. Shoot. I think we might be toast here. Unless the dazed is enough somehow. Oh, what if I could double dazed? Can't, because I have to play the thing first. Bah! Yeah, it's only 587. I don't draw it anyway. 651. Not enough echoes. GG. Seraph gets us at the very end here. I was worried that this wasn't going to stack up to the Divinity anyway. Ultimately, our units just did not scale well enough to outlast the late-game enemies. And we didn't have enough damage spells to pick off the actually threatening ones. GG. GG. Bummer. Alright, well, let's try a different clan combo. Let's do Stygian Wormkin. I haven't enjoyed my favorite combo in a while. Stygian primary, Wormkin secondary. Let's take Tethys. Tethys and the Echo Breaks. How close are we to getting all the cards? Still quite a few left in Monster Train. I'd say we have many, many more runs to do in this challenge. We're going to be picking up more Monster Train as we get a bit further into the year, I think. See this game a bit more often. Before we jump into another run here, I'm going to leave you on the run start screen, but I am also going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. What a ridiculous set of starting cards. This should be a very fun spell power-based run. Will it succeed? Only one way to find out. BRB, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Was it the Seraph fight in that last run where I did the accidental turn 1 hatch? Because that definitely did me in, if so. Thought I'd counted my echoes correctly, but I was off by 1, and that's the wrong amount to be off by. Ooh, like an infused mallet here. 25% chance to bop any unit with less than 5 health. My favorite thing that this does is instantly kill collectors a quarter of the time, making them very free. This looks like a hell of a Conduit Tethys. I'm thinking Conduit, double Mollusk Mage Tethys, and we just obliterate everything. Put something tanky in front of Tethys, and we can call it a day. I see we're also almost exclusively offered Stygian banner units. Very few Wormkin banners. So we're very likely to see units that have the Incant keyword. Trader's Quill is pretty strong. When a card with Consume is played, to deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. We have 3 such cards. We can add many more. I like it. Hex Dragon with 26 months. For all the games and all the puns, you're heckin' welcome. Alright, this deck should be a pretty fun time, as we mostly get to obliterate everything. Be on top. No biggie. You're going middle, bud. And there goes the collector. Thanks, Infused Mallet, for making that easy on me. Got him. And Nanerdog, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Have a steward. Get bopped, sir. You too, bud. Okay, let's not waste the spell weakness here. I want to use it with the bonus magic power. This is triple damage on the next spell. So this Frozen Lance does 78 damage, which is not actually enough, because the boss just wipes this. Really need the spells to do all of the work. Fortunately, we can make that happen. I was about to say, we're going to need a very powerful spell to tackle the next boss without a good unit. Ice Tornado qualifies, especially since it can retain as a way to specifically deal with the next boss alongside the Urchin Spines. That's pretty important. Oh, and Proclamation with an Infuse is even better. Here we go. We are absolutely clear to go full spell power build now, because we have a card that can hit for many hundreds of damage. Proclamation is 50 base and benefits 5 times from spell power. Heck yeah. We do have a Hellvent coming up quick here, so we can actually just go Divine Temple Hellvent. That's a good reason to go Merchant of Steel initially. Honestly, I'd love to just dupe. I'd love to just dupe the Mollusk Mage. Although now that I think about it, we might actually want to dupe one of our good spells. Perhaps the Proclamation is a really good duplication. In which case, I'd probably want to go to the Merchant of Magic here first. Is there a completion meter in the game for mastery, etc.? Yes, the logbook keeps track of everything that we've done. And here's the screen to fill out, really. Crowns for divine victories with each clan combination. Cards mastered here under divine card mastery by clan. And then there's a more detailed breakdown here, but it's showing essentially the same information. There's no percentage completion meter, though. No, you're not given a singular overall progress meter of any kind. But I get no unit. Kind of spooky getting no unit. Get the unit here. Oh yeah, we can pick the unit before doing the fuse or the dupe. Okay, no. This is fine. Surely this will work. Just got to keep shards low for the moment. Remove consume. That's not what we're doing. We're adding consume. Although I don't think I want my proclamation or ice tornado to be the thing that consumes here. Let's add it to echo break. Cost reduction on Ice Tornado is vaguely reasonable. I don't want it to be too expensive. And reroll. Double stack. Double stack Urchin Spines. Very good with a deck like this. Another Surge Stone, also very good. Cool. Let's go Stack Stone, Ember Stone, I guess. This is also a card we could duplicate now. Strong enough to be worth it. Don't want to put Consume on Proclamation, although the damage upgrade is huge. The fact that it's a one-time use is not good. And I don't plan on going to another store immediately, so don't take the shards. Keep the shard count low. Armor 10, no problem. I've got spell power 20. And I do want a unit. Tethys on bottom or Tethys on top? This will work better on top. As before. Wrong order there. Get bopped. And let's kill this one. With a good spell build, you can keep all 3 floors clear of units most times. This feels like it might be one of those runs. Exciting. How much damage do we do with one cast of Ice Tornado? Oh. Seems good. More Mollusk Mage. Yes. Sounds hilarious. Sure. And another proclamation is more than welcome. Don't even have to look there. How do we feel about Lodestone Totem? A applies sap to enemy units on the floor when we play a spell. It's also, I guess, Keeper of Echoes and Kinhost Carapace. Keeper of Echoes can scale Tethys' stats, which is kind of useful. Yeah, this is definitely a far cry from the initial version of Lodestone Totem that the game shipped with. Keep the Kinhost around for Cycle 2 isn't a tactic I've tried before. I could see that working. Any thought to taking the Kinhost just for the Mastery? We'd have to be pretty confident that we could make it work. Right now, we're pretty desperate for a unit that actually helps us. And I do think Keeper of Echoes does a reasonable job of that. But I could see Keeper of Echoes, Tethys, Mollusk Mage as a top floor setup that feels pretty good. I'm quite good with that. Spell Chain, but no 30 magic power. Spell Chain is pretty dang good, especially on Proclamation here. Not bad on Ice Tornado either, I suppose. Intrinsic. Pretty good on Bounding Echoes. Not that important, though. Actually, better if we're using a Keeper of Echoes, actually, to have an intrinsic thingy. That is better. That is a lot better. As then we get guaranteed turn 1 stat boosts. I'm definitely going to infuse Mollusk Mage into Mollusk Mage. Maybe I should consider duping a spell and not a unit here. Mollusk Mage being unupgraded is a little weak at the moment. I could dupe the Spell-Chained Proclamation. Should have looked at what this was first. Guard the Unnamed. Gains armor every time a spell is played. I don't think we're going to need that, but certainly could be the case that we do. Icy Silophyte has the spell weakness synergy, but not confident that I want another unit here. I don't think I do. And we should visit the caverns before duping, definitely. But after upgrading this. Pretty high shard count. Quick, Endless, or Trample. I don't want any of these. I suppose Endless on Tethys could be a good idea. Yeah, this is a good idea. Just as a safety measure, in case of thorns or something like that. I think I am going to duplicate this. Okay, let's see how 75 shard Daedalus goes here. Uninstall Brain, thanks for 8 months. 8 out of 8. Mate. I'm going to be bold here. Maybe too bold. Just realized that has more health than I realized. Get bopped. I suppose this is where Endless comes in. Or perhaps not. Now we're talking. No, we want a proclamation first. Since this will do 30 damage via the Trader's Quill. Here's the Mollis Mages. Although now we have a bit of a problem. I suppose this is where the Endless comes in. Oh, 200, 800. No, sorry, 1,000. That's a lot of damage. Dang. Gain an echo and a empty echo slot. Not that good. We could maybe take Siren Song here. This could stun Last Divinity, which could be pretty important, too. If we want a unit that has scaling based on our spells, Siren of the Sea is a pretty good choice. Although I don't necessarily feel like we need any of these units. I'm going to skip it all. This version of Tethys definitely wants to draw more cards, since we can discount all the damage spells. Although paying upfront for the Keeper of Echo is still a problem. Chance to apply spell weakness sounds pretty hilarious. How's it going, HS Schofield? We streamed over 100 hours of Roguebook on this channel. I definitely had a good time with it. Didn't find it as replayable as other deck builders, but definitely had a good time with it. Let's see, do we add Sweep on Tethys here? If we're scaling Tethys' stats, adding Sweep actually seems kind of nice. And scaling spell weakness is also welcome? Sure. And then we'll go spell cost -2 at the very end. Boop Scoot, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, this is a good upgrade here. Just flat 10 damage add. It's not too bad. If I want this to be a Last Divinity answer, Days 6 is pretty good. Let's do that. You should be free. And yeah, let's add 10 spell power here. Ideally, we'd like the 30 spell power upgrade on the other one, but we're not sure it'll be available. So I'll take what I can get right now, as our shard count is pretty high. Hello and welcome to Distal. Ring of the Snake and Bag of Pepper are the same relic, but you aren't allowed to say it. And Warcry and Thinking Ahead are the same card, but you're also not allowed to say that. Give them additional strength. If they hit us, it's a sign something went horribly wrong in the first place. The enemy should be not getting anywhere near us. No way. I think you be endless, but I'm not sure it matters. Wow. Are there any YouTube guides for Monster Train? I do have one sort of Monster Train over-explained run where I go over the core mechanics and talk about the central strategies of the game. But I don't have any more in-depth video content for Monster Train at the moment. So if you're the type of viewer who's been watching this game for a while and you're still at the point where you don't feel like you understand what you're looking at when you see the game state, then definitely recommend the Monster Train Explained video. Can help make the basics of how the combat works and what I'm trying to do each turn a bit more digestible. Here. You're gonna die. Purpose of a deck like this is attempting to essentially snipe as many enemies as possible before they reach the top floor, where we want to finish them with our empowered spells. The more spells we can draw each turn, the better this deck will work. We can do some truly heinous stuff here once we're fully online. Stuff like 500 damage to the front enemy many times per turn. Could just get rid of this. Let's do that. Day 6 Siren Song? That's kind of hype. Although that would do 2 damage to the pyre, which I will not tolerate. Okay, the boss rolled spell weakness, which is nice. Very, very nice. Kaboom! Oh, wait. Can't quite finish the job. Or can I? Didn't even get to the top floor, where all the bonus spell power is. GG. We still haven't won a run with Drain, huh? Alright, Drain, you can come along. Feel like we might be able to do this one. This deals damage twice and can gain us charged echoes if it gets a kill. Return Soul can return stuff from the discard pile. I like that even more. This creates Consume infused cards. Consume very good with the Trader's Quill in particular here, which is part of what we're exploiting to get a victory. It's a pretty good visit to the Merchant of Steel. We still have no unit upgrades at all. When are our next duplication opportunities? There's a Hell Vent here. And one more with the Merchant of Steel at the very end. Okay. We can actually wait then. Let's go to this Merchant of Trinkets. A good trinket from the Trinket Merchant can definitely shape your run in the right direction. Hell's Banners, Chest Plates, or Encased Divinity. Those aren't it, I don't think. Although Hell's Banners could be okay. For the first turn, mainly. Let's reroll. This is also pretty good on turn 1. Ultimately, none of this is amazing. I'm moderately down for bonus Ember on turn 1. You like the Seaweed to block special enemy abilities? That can also be okay. Some enemy abilities include Incant. Let's grab it. Sure. See how often it makes a difference. And there's 30 magic power. Okay, that goes here, and now we're in really silly land. We also get offered Intrinsic again, which I might want to put on Siren Song. Why? Because that allows us to stun Divinity for 6 turns on the first turn of combat, which is very important. Let's do that. It's going to be a dead draw most turn 1s, but for that Divinity fight in particular, very important. Also going to sack you into you. Alright, 140 shards. Normally wouldn't recommend going this many shards this early. However, spell power builds do it different. Does it daze all 3 floors? No, each floor is dazed separately. And this can only be played on the top floor. Don't be a fool. Kerblam. So much fun we can have here. No, piercing is a bit of a problem, though. That's our only real weakness at the moment, is we do not have a good way to deal with Spell Shield, for the most part. Not the biggest problem in the world, but it kind of is. Dang. Let's go ahead and return Soul Drained here, just to get rid of it. Oh no, not a stealth boss. 11 turns of stealth. Means our units have no chance whatsoever in direct combat against the boss. However, consider 1,000 damage. Plus 200. Plus another copy of that card in my hand. Oh man, Carving Koriska? Oh boy. Oh boy. When a card with Extract is played, aka any of the proclamations, gain back an Echo and an Ember. Which means these spell-chained proclamations now are, especially the infused ones, are 0 cost and 0 embers to play twice. They are net 0. So they're carbon neutral, I guess, or Echo neutral. Oh, what a Guardian Stone. Yeah, how do you do with Spell Shield? Simply kill everything. Easy. It's actually not a terrible Guardian Stone. Okay, I'm going to grab that, just for a little bit of survivability. We're definitely going to grab Soul Crushing Guilt. It's an Extract card with Infuse, and it dazes an enemy, which means we can shut down bosses even harder. How's it going, Oyuria? Yes, there will be some Slay the Spire later today, definitely. Definitely. So I originally was going to duplicate Mollusk Mage or something, but I think I changed my mind. And we're going to be duplicating the Proclamation instead. Alternately, I can do Piercing Ice Tornado, which is a nice way to deal with the Spell Shield I was just complaining about. That's actually a pretty good idea. Okay, dupe that. It's only 5 shards. We have 170 shards, by the way. And it's Curse Fell. Usually Muttersheep. Usually I play Spire first because it's mentally more demanding, but as I've been finding out with Monster Train, this game is actually pretty hard, and if I go into a Monster Train session totally fried, I don't perform very well. So this game does take brain power. I need to have some brain power, especially to win the harder clan combos. Otherwise, I'm toast. Delicious, delicious toast. Ooh, not playing Keeper of Echoes. Whatever, we're at 110 health, we just not play it, right? That makes more sense. These Absolvers will be a slight issue. Although, for the most part, I can simply snipe them. We'll set up top. Order. There we go. Speaking of brain capacity. Ooh, that does put spell weakness on Fel. I like that. should maybe have considered building some echoes up. Although these are net zero, right? So we can do some silly nonsense here. Right. Let's do it this way. Proclamation. We're allowed to play this because we have one charged echo. It requires 2. It gives 1 when we play it because of the infused border. And then the Carving Choriska gives us another one back, so we can play this one at 2. Kill both those Absolvers and get rid of the curse. Now we have a top floor problem. Oh, we have more than that. Oh boy, we have a big issue here. Actually, do I, though? I see no problem here. Can daze this fellow so he doesn't add curses. That gives me an Ember back. Let's just spell weakness fell here. Might be able to end this in one fell swoop if our draw is really good next turn. Oh yeah, that guy was silenced. I actually forgot about that. That's right, they can be silenced, which is very nice actually. Sigiled Seaweed putting in good work here. Good. Very good. Okay, Fel should be on the top floor this turn. 8 spell shield's kind of absurd. Here we are. Let's see, we can fish any card from the discard pile. Proclamation won't do it. Hello, Onion Knight. Cuteness get. So this is going to be 40 times 6 times 3. So 120 times 6. That's not that much damage. Let me see. It's a good start, though. Oh, yeah, I can't play that on a different floor. Fair enough. Here's the Super Mollusk Mage. Let's get stats. No, kill this thing. Okay. Yeah, Seaweed definitely putting in the work here. Cannot believe I underestimated Seaweed. I will, and next time I see that we're specifically up against this Fel variant, I'll be keeping my eye out for the Seaweed, in fact. Something bad is happening. Did I evaluate it as just okay? Yeah, I thought it wasn't relevant all that much, but I see now that there are more circumstances that make it good than I realized. It definitely was. I was just mostly thinking about the incant and harvest, and the fact that it's, of course, a 50% coin flip here to even do anything. Those were dissuading factors, but its performance in this fight has been impressive. Okay, we need to chunk off the remaining spell shield Fel has, for the most part. Although we do also need to make sure we kill these enemies. I guess I could Siren Song them. Days 6 get destroyed? Do it. That was great. Okay, here we go. We can break through and use our proclamation now, if we wish to. Boom. Still got 1,000 damage to deal. Can we do it? The answer, fortunately, is yes, easily. Boom, 350. 350 again. 60 by 3. 60 by 3 again. Return the Spell Chain Proclamation to do another 700 damage. And much more to come. We could have done maybe another 1,000 damage more than we needed to there. GG. Oh, it's a time for a Harness the Titan run. Apply 5 magic power to spells in hand. It is time for a Harness the Titan run. I haven't had this card be good in a long time. The more cards in hand you have, the better it is. And we're going to have a lot of cards in hand. We also get a Divine Artifact for the next fight. Divine Infused Mallet, the double boppage. I just got to see this happen. I think the Divine Marks are particularly hilarious for this champ, too. The double boppage. Alright, keep going Merchant of Magic. I think that's what I learned here. Also want -2 cost. $350 damage to the front enemy units. Deal. And now we want to start aggressively purging things that aren't exactly the cards that we want. Okay. I'm willing to keep increasing the shard count. I think if anything can handle it, it's this kind of deck. Yes! Frozen Nostalgia! Let's go! -1 capacity on each floor, plus 15 magic power. Hell yes. The power. The magic power. Do we add Holdover to anything? Holdover Soul Crushing Guilt seems pretty good. Holdover Harness the Titan seems hilarious. Let's try it. Unlimited power. Spell power. And mostly I'm looking to remove such things, huh? Plus 45 damage. That's pretty good. So all of the good spells are maxed out on upgrades. Is that what I'm seeing? That is what I'm seeing. We could maybe put... I just did holdover. We get either Permafrost, which is pretty good on Soul Crushing Guilt. Okay, let's look for that, if nothing else. Get Eternal Stone, which is not what we want. I don't think I actually want to play the Drain. Okay, don't spend any more money here. Keep money for the final shop here, the Merchant of Steel. The minus capacity, who's going to get left out of the top? Probably the Guardian Stone. As it seems unlikely we're actually even going to get attacked by anything at this point. I might even remove the Guardian Stone outright. We shall see. Mark of Invasion we can definitely handle with full HP. Also, they're going to get, yeah, bopped. I'm actually surprised only one of these died instantly. That's the double hammer going. Divine Infused Mallet plus regular Infused Mallet. It's a good time. Bonk. I love it. So good. It's too good. Let's just keep that in my hand for now. Oh, yes. Yeah, this is how a 200 shard spell run should look like. There are no enemies alive on any floor. Oh, this Ice Tornado gets to retain and benefit from the Harness the Titan over and over again? That's pretty badass. $120 damage Echo Break? Hello? That's nuts. Bonk. Where'd the boss go? Oh, hell yeah. Give me another one of these. I was just thinking I wanted to dupe the one that I had. Ancient Resonance does AoE damage based on the number of charged echoes. I like having a way to do area damage. Sure, I'll take this. Why have units? Good question. Next question. Endless. Just have you natively endless. That's kind of cool. Might as well. You're going to want the health up, just in case. Don't think we take any of those. 3 magic power? That's kind of funny. When a card with spell with consume is played, gain a charged echo. That's helpful. Definitely want Bog Slime. I don't think I'm going to take the Tempered Talisman. I'd like to reroll. Yeah, these are much better. Totem Fragment gives us more spell weakness when an enemy unit gets to the top, or perhaps better yet, Echo Seedling allows us to create more copies of a card, even if it is just Bounding Echoes turn 1. Especially with how many charged echoes that gives me. That's quite good. I have nothing to put 30 magic power on. I guess we can put it on Ancient Resonance. Keep the shards coming. 210 shards. Keep them coming. 220 shards. Dupe this. And remove one of these. Alright. Guess I might as well buy this. And this, just for funsies. Yeah, this kind of damage output is turning into kill divinity on turn 1 sort of deal. Or maybe Seraph on turn 1, depending on the draw. That's a pretty good one. Got the Mollusk Mage on turn 1? Oh, but he has a 6 spell shield. No, it's damage shield. Okay, yeah, 6 damage shields. Probably don't want to deploy on Seraph's floor then. Because we can't actually hurt him. Very well. Welcome to the top floor of the train, Seraph. Please, enjoy your stay. That pierces. Oh, this consumes, though. Perfect. There goes all your damage shield. Eat 575. And might as well daze you, too. And that could do pretty good damage to Seraph, too. Let's just grab back this Echo Break. And then I'm actually not going to play this one, because I don't want to waste this one spell weakness Seraph got. With a bad spell. Now we're talking. Get destroyed, Mr. Seraph. My only regret is that we did not draw a Proclamation this turn, but... and add a lot of spell weakness on Mr. Seraph here. $800 times 3 to the face. And that wasn't even all of my spell weakness. Alright, now we're talking. There's a lot of things we can do this turn. Trying to forget if we play Ice Tornado first. I think so, as that's likely going to kill anything it hits. Perfect. Didn't even hit Seraph, so we can go Proclamation, Mega Proclamation. Deal 2,400 damage with one spell. And Seraph is completely toast. How long will the last divinity last? That's the real question. We get blank pages. At start of turn, if we do not have a champion in our hand, add a random one to our hand. Let's give him hell. Hef decides to help out thanks to our extremely high shard count. And I don't even know if we're going to make it to turn 2, though, is the problem. If we draw a good enough hand turn 1, we might have an instant win. Although it'd have to be a heck of a hand. Something like Mollusk Mage, Proclamation, Proclamation, Spell Weakness, Spell Weakness. And that is not what we drew, although we're not that far off. We did get turn 1 Mollusk Mage, which is pretty exciting. Do we get to play Keeper of Echoes? It seems like we might want to play Siren Song if there's any hope at all of dealing with top floor Divinity here. We're going to need Divinity to be stunned, which means playing Siren Song. Which means our turn more or less has to be Bounding Echoes, Tethys, Mollusk Mage, Siren Song, and the Keeper of Echoes is unplayed. That's a bit sad. Oh yeah, and I get more of these, too. Siren Song will be free? No, unfortunately, as it is not a damage spell. Only damage spells are discounted. Okay, well, here's the good stuff. We get Echo right. Return 2 random consumed spells every turn? Well, that's pretty good. And we can even play them on the top floor here. This Proclamation is going to do obscene damage in a second. Although we do need to think about maybe damaging the lower floors here. I should have done that on the middle floor. Dang it. Yes. 1,650 damage. Okay, let's focus on the lower floors for the moment. We also have spell shields. Okay. That buys us another turn to do as we will. Get back the Urchin Spines and Abounding Echoes. That's ludicrous. Let me tell you, that is ludicrous. So no spells on the top floor this turn. We want to wipe this floor if we can. Seems iffy. That seems iffy. Spell shield at least. Maybe we should just do big damage now. No, we want to be able to use the piercing ice tornadoes next turn. Maybe we should spell weakness this floor then. Let's do that. This is fine. And this should be played just to get rid of it. Not gonna play Drain. Okay, here goes. Nice. Urchin Spines came back again. Okay, so that's gonna let us deliver a devastating blow this turn. To... oh yeah, to the last divinity here. Big time. Devastating blow. Especially since we have triple, count 'em, triple Urchin Spines. Which means I can do this. Oh, nice. Boop. GG. Killed with much time to spare. Absolutely obliterated. It's not freezing, it's something else. You might not break that cycle, but you might just break the game. GG. That's why this is my favorite clan combination, by the way. I get asked that relatively often. What's your favorite clan combo? It's Stygian Wormkin, because of the ability to break the game with spells, as so demonstrated in this ludicrous run. GG. We do master Drain and get one more crown. Hell yeah. GG. Why are my VODs not showing up again? Hello? I'll have to go hunt that down. Alrighty. I need to take a quick break here, and I'm also going to switch games here to Slay the Spire. Train-themed dad joke for Femtomatic. Why can you not trust a train? Because they have locomotives. Oldie but a goodie for you there. Going to take a quick break as we switch games here as well. Refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Please enjoy the lovely tunes of the Slay the Spire main menu. We'll be diving into, I want to say, a run as the Watcher when I return. Pretty sure it's Watcher up next. Oops. And then I broke the game. Once more with feeling. Already says, just finished a Mark of the Bloom run at full health. That's pretty cool. Definitely a very, very powerful event. If you've got lots of card draw, especially, upgrading the whole deck just does wonders. There's the Spire. All right, Twitch chat, I need a quick break. BRB in just a few. Don't go nowhere, my friends. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out. Welcome back to the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, inspired by the first game we played today, Monster Train. In Slay the Spire, our goal is to master all of the different cards in the game by winning with that card in our deck. But because I like an extra challenge, just one copy of the card was deemed insufficient. We need 2 or more of that card, unupgraded or not, to be in the deck before it's considered a mastery, a valid win. By the way, today is the last day to vote in our community game vote. Vote is quite close, and the top voted game will get played on stream later in this month. So please, help me choose what to play here. More and more, Watcher feels like the character who's going to be our Curse Masterer, so I'm thinking about taking Curse Starts with Watcher more frequently. Do I know what the Spire development team is doing now? They've not officially announced anything. Allegedly, they're working on a new game, but as games go, it could be something that isn't ready until years from now. It could be something they decide to scrap when they're 75% of the way through making it, and it never manifests. So, I don't know. I think they've got a lot of time to decide, though, as I'm sure Spire has put them in a pretty good financial position. Let's take a rare colorless card, Star, and a curse. We get a Normality and Unmastered Secret Technique looking good here. Apotheosis is also very good just for winning a run. Making a board game, that was, the Spire board game was done through Kickstarter and was not made by the developers of Slay the Spire. Officially licensed, yes, but not made by the devs, and does not support the devs, to my understanding. I think this is the path we want to take here. I'd like to get rid of that Normality sooner rather than later. Could try for a 3 Elite path, but it's a little bit iffy. What if I go for the Burning Elite while I have a Normality in my deck? Seems iffy. Let's not and say we didn't. Mistakes were made. That's right, no more updates are planned for Slay the Spire. I think I'll grab a third eye for the Scry potential here, allowing us to look at the draw pile and discard 1 or more cards that are there. Ah, there we go. Normality be gone. Maybe took too many events here? Maybe. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Who wants a Battle Hymn? We do. Who wants a Pain? We want a Blasphemy. Do I want a Crescendo as well as a Blasphemy? No, that's the same card, but better. Well, I would say that was a substantial upgrade to the deck. Oh, we can Secret Technique the Blasphemy? That's even better. Is the script up? Oh, no, I see what happened here. We had a crash. Here, I'll send a report to the dev. And we'll just give it a reboot. There we go. Not again. Yes again. Yeah, that's right. And Blasphemy is good with Battle Hymn, making sure we always have some damage in hand. How about a meditate to allow us to get cards from the discard pile into our hand and another way into calm stance? I like it. I give the bot a moment to catch up after the restart here. Does seem to be running now. We're going to go ahead and remove a defend card, or maybe I'm just going to buy Vault. Blasphemy Vault, the power combo. In case you're wondering, yes, that does just kill you. If you play Blasphemy, die next turn, and then end your turn, then you get another turn and you die. Any cards I'm surprised we haven't mastered yet? Master Strategy, I think, is the last remaining one that I'm truly shocked. I think this is the upgrade. Actually not sure about that. Molten Egg. All future attacks will say plus. Very, very good find this early in the run. Next turn gonna be a little iffy, huh? Guess I could Secret Text for defend here. Let's do that. Or I could get Meditate. I don't think that's important. This would be a good time to consider the attack potion. Given that we find upgraded attacks, I think the next elite's going to be easier as well. Let's use it now. Bowling Bash is pretty good. Let's us just wipe one of the sentries right now. Let's take that. That wasn't quite the right way to do this, but that's fine. Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add an upgraded attack to the deck, also gain 9 gold. Do we take a Talk to the Hand plus or a Cut Through Fate plus? That's a legitimately difficult choice. Feels like I want the Cut Through Fate. Yeah, I want the Cut Through Fate for the slime boss fight and to go better with Divinity. But both of these are very exciting. This one arguably the better long-term pick because it's a rarer find. But I'm going to grab Cut Through Fate. And happily take a Smiling Mask for cheap card removes. Especially since we've already paid for one card remove. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade our Meditate to be 2 cards. I don't feel like I need to upgrade Eruption as much as I normally would because of the Blasphemy. Which will definitively win quite a few combats, this one included. As long as we draw Battle Hymn, yeah, now. So just put this Blasphemy into my hand and meditate. Is this in this? And then 36 times 2 is 72. Get a Pendib, doubling the damage of every 10th upgraded attack. Makes a follow-up a little bit appealing. That's pretty good damage. I wouldn't call it amazing, though. Just okay. Might prefer a Wheel Kick or something. Let's not take this card. We can do better. Still in the easy pool, by the way. Aha! It was the correct pick to take the cut-through fate. Although, are we at the point where we have to click on the Wreath of Flame? Because it says unmastered. Geranoi, thanks for the 16 months in the Prime sub. I think we'd better take the unmastered card where we see it, even if it is arguably bad. How else are you supposed to win? Wow, what an easy set of gremlins, dang. Might be one of the weakest set of gremlins I've ever seen. Weak, I tell you. They're all weak. I guess I did do this a little wrong, huh? We just meditate? Yeah. Take 3 here. Don't think I can get them all. Take our time here. Slow and steady wins the gremlins fight. Or some such. Let's see, this would do 33. No, I can't kill them both. Alright, take 2 more, take 2 more. Here we are. Surprisingly tricky. Wallop plus. Deal 12 damage and gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Awesome with Pen Nib. Awesome with Wreath of Flame too. I like it. Let's take it. Thoroughly bonk slice. Just the way you'd want him to. $17 damage. Kerbonk. That's right, awesome with Blasphemy. Blocks for so much. Ooh, Bowling Bash, nice with Wreath of Flame. Let's take a Bowling Bash here. Damage per enemy in combat. And let's upgrade the Wreath of Flame. If we're going to use it, let's abuse it. Is Wreath of Flame just a bad flex? Consider that Wreath of Flame can last between turns. That's part of its utility. So it definitely has some use. I think this is a kill. Let me just double check. 72 damage smite. Plus 50 some damage. Cut through fate? Yeah, that should be enough. Need an actual attack card, though. Found one. Dead O. Wow, we actually almost didn't make it here. GG. Omniscience can play stuff in the draw pile, although it's questionable what we might play. Mantra gain from Devotion can be nice. Good with Battle Hymn, good with Wallop. Can Omni the Wreath of Flames? It's true. It's also good alongside the Blasphemy. Alright, we'll take an Omniscience. Because if we play the Blasphemy, then duplicate something. That's pretty strong. Now that I have an Omniscience in the deck, do I want to take a Snecko Eye? I might. Fusion Hammer isn't terrible either, with all the free upgrades. Snecko Eye draws us more cards each turn. We start confused. It's so good with Omniscience. Let's try the Snecko Eye here. Watcher has a lot of high-cost attacks, too, that we can pick up. Ragnarok, Wheel Kick, more Wallops. I like all of it. Are we in a position to take out the Burning Elite in this act? I would say... maybe. I think we start here. Yeah, we start here. Alright, here's where things start to get interesting. Bowling Bash can definitely save us here. 3-cost Blasphemy probably means we're not using it this fight. Good, good. Can we potion to stop this damage? Probably will. Let's go Miracle, Battle Hymn, Meditate, get back, Bowling Bash. Probably not Eruption. Let's take the 2-cost Vigilance. Perfect. Guess I'll dupe Eruption. Bonk. We even get the weak potion back. How nice. Does feel like we could use another way out of Wrath. I'm going to grab this Empty Fist, just for safety's sake. Damaru is here. Wait, Secret Technique! Get in here! We finally have duplicate of a colorless rare card, and a good candidate for mastery here. Elite Nanas with 4 metric years, hooray, for 40 months. And let's lose another defend. Yeah, it's not exactly a good Snecko card, but it sure is in our deck now. Sure is. It'll have some utility. I mean, being able to search for Blasphemy alone is pretty good. And also Omniscience, Secret Technique, how cute. So let's do this instead. Yes, this is a kill. There's the Wheel Kick. 20 damage and 2 cards. Heck yeah. I think we're going to go this way. Feels like we're strong. Decay. At the end of your turn, take 2. That is an unmastered curse. Don't think we want it here, though. What we want is an answer to the Snake Plant. And we have it. Check this out. Blasphemy. Let me just double check. This gives us +1 energy. So we go to 4. Yes. Secret Technique for Omniscience. Omniscience the Wheel Kick. Check that out. Alright, we don't need more copies of the attacks we already have. The Boppening. Seems good to me. Bag of Marbles. Enemies are now vulnerable on turn 1. Makes them even easier to kill immediately. Do we want a Foresight or a Wave of the Hand? I don't think we do yet. Fantasia, thanks for 22 months. So close to 2 full years. So again, we can Secret Technique for Blasphemy, play Blasphemy, play Omniscience. Kill everything. How about some Mantra? Let's add some real Mantra. It'd be nice to be able to do Divinity without having to die next turn, because eventually we'll reach a fight we can't win in 1 turn. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but it's true. Eventually, it'll happen to us. And then... oh my goodness, okay. It's 3 costs, though. I can't play all the cards. Alright, don't do it, don't do it. Just give them a blomping. And then I can Secret Tech for... I guess just Prostrate. Yeah. It's not quite how I wanted that to go. Good fight. Wallop again. Or Devotion to stack more Mantra. Really good Omniscience target. Really good Omniscience target. I think I should probably take this Devotion. We need some Mantra somehow. I never need to sleep. Never. Ooh, signature move. I will take this on the off chance it's actually useful. A lot of times we won't be able to play it, but if we can play it, oh my good lord. Does it ever slap? Speaking of slapping... Bippity. Boppity. Lappity. Swivel. Or Warship. Actually, Warship's even better, perhaps. We can use that as an Omniscience target. It's got random cost with Snecko Eye. That's nice. Don't necessarily want to upgrade it, though. Because it could end up stuck at 3 cost in our hand. Ouch, they say. Ouch? What do you mean, ouch? Click. Alright, I guess we no longer need a fire potion. And that's why I take Bowling Bash. I think Bowling Bash is very good. This is okay. Yeah, we should probably start getting some block. This is a good one. Raphael Van Lock with a full year of bonketing. But I am going to upgrade Devotion first, for the record. Which we have yet to actually use. Seems like most things tend to die in one turn. I only see about 200 damage in my hand. Good Swift Potion to find out if we can turn one kill. Let's just Wheel Kick one time. Our secret tech could be what? For Omniscience? We could Omni Worship and do all of that damage. Or yeah, or we could just Omni the Devotion. And be in a very good similar state. Let's do it this way. Not quite. Bonk. Why not double blast me with that not give more energy, says GamerCat. You only gain energy when you actually enter the Divinity stance. And you cannot enter Divinity if you're already in Divinity. So playing Blasphemy twice in a row without exiting the Divinity stance in between will not give additional energy. Conjure Blade. Kind of unlikely to find another one, but we could. Seems better to maybe take a Wish. Or a Devaform, considering the Snecko Eye. Actually, Devaform looking especially good. Although with Mass Mantra, maybe we don't need it. No, let's take Devaform. And an Ambrosia. And a Busted Crown? I'm okay with a Busted Crown here. We have Question Card. And we do need more energy pretty desperately. Other option is Sacred Bark, double the effectiveness of potions, notably has no effect on Ambrosia. Or Black Star for more relics off elites. We're most of the way through the run, so there's not that many elites left. It's the only goal winning now. We'd love to find another Wreath of Flame. But Busted Crown is going to make it a lot harder to find Masteries. That's for sure. Any upgrades that are important here? Fortress is important. Recalling is important. Going to the shop is important. That says go this way to me. Hello. Easy. Get him, signature move. 120 damage. Good times. Very good times. Glowing Tesseract. Oh, this is also penalized, but could still give us a rare colorless card that we don't have, perhaps in pair. Third secret technique. I mean, yeah. Why not? Just for fun. And I'm going to buy the thinking ahead or take the thinking ahead just in case we find another one. Nope. That is quite the time to offer me 999 gold. Literally this floor before the store. Having to go through the boss gauntlet with one normality is a little bit intimidating, though. There's only one shop we can go to. So I might prefer the boss relic, or the rare relic in the boss fight. Could also upgrade everything, although I don't think we need to. Let's fight the boss. Good fight. Collect. That's another card we can get a copy of. Probably should take the prostrate, though. Yeah, let's take the prostrate. I think trying to get 2 collects in this deck would result in a failed run. Oh, damn it. Suspiciously narrow his eyes. Rose and I with Unceasing Top's kind of cool. Let's buy that. I mean, do I want one of these? This is better with Rose and I. And with the secret text, actually. Do we have a block solution? Not a solution. Just a vague attempt. Alright, I'll buy it. Can't get fooled again. Most of the cards on top, huh? Maybe wanted to meditate instead there? Maybe. Use the flame secret technique on top. Okay, just Omni the devotion then. 6 mantra per turn. Send me divine next turn, please. Please and thank you. $408 damage. Pretty good. There's the talk to the hand. Welcome. Oh no, the secret technique. I fell for it. Actually, I don't know if I wanted either of those upgraded. Problems. Fun problems. Two cost secret attack, huh? Devotion, devil form on top. I think if I secret attack blasphemy, I just win, right? Pretty sure I just win. Sure do. McLow, thanks for 21 months. Blackjack. I was going to Arc the Pie King. We're on dock to Master's Secret Technique here. It's actually our first Spire run of the day. On dock, on deck. We're on track. We're going to do it. Another Mental Fortress will definitely help with the late game here. I think I'm going to keep these two potions. Stance Potion could be pretty good, though, with double Mental Fortress now. Block like this. Yoink. And Eruption 2, please. Sure. This needs to be played in order to go divine next turn, so play it. Perfect. $93 block. And then some. Don't think we need those for the heart. 2 more cards on turn 1, definitely helpful. Bonus Merchant, reasonably helpful. There it is! The second thinking ahead. All right, now this is a real run. Double colorless mastery with the Snecko. How does he do it? They asked. A worship is in my hand. I guess I can Omni the other thing. Prostrate. Good. And double Wreath of Flame. Okay, all we have to do is not die. And we can get not 1, not 2, but 3 mastered pairs of cards. Here goes Twitch chat. Surely we can't win with all of these. Right? There's no card that does enough damage for me to turn 1 kill with Blasphemy here, surely. No, this is double Mental Fortress. Then we have better stuff next turn, too. Good. Let's go Wreath here. Is not a full block. Ouch. Ouch. If we prostrate worship, we are divine here. Okay, that's enough for the moment. Too expensive, man. Let's go dip before and meditate. They're all 3 costs, please. Have mercy. Be gone, fiend. Perfect. Bonk. Alright, one boss destroyed. Another boss to go. This one gains strength whenever we play power cards, which could make things a little complicated. At minimum, we want to play Deviform, probably only one Deviform. Although, looking at the draw order, we may wish to Omniscience it to get it in play early here. Yeah, let's double Deviform. I think that'll probably be worth it. Ah, I'm so sleepy, man. Next turn could be a bit iffy. Don't think I play Mental Fortress. Is that true? We've already got Mental Fortress in play. Let's not for the moment. Okay. Lots of energy, thankfully. Nice. Okay, so this is Divinity. Which is important because of blocking, although it's not that much block, huh? Seems like a slight issue. What secret tech could I get? Guess if I tech for Third Eye, we can discard all three of these. Actually, no, getting to Eruption seems good. Sure. Unfortunately, you have to play signature move last. That's a pretty good block, though. And I'll take back Wheel Kick Sig move. Please and thank you. So close. That's fine. We can kill next turn and get Devotion in play. The Deviforms are building up to be so much energy per turn. One might even be inclined to say, too much. Excellent. Blasphemy and signature move look dangerously similar. Yeah, a little bit, huh? The purple waves of death are definitely present on both. Signature move is the only attack in my hand, huh? See, that's a bit awkward. That might almost require our Swift Potion here. Does a meager 144 damage. We're taking a long return. Although we don't need to use it, so should we? Probably not. If we don't need to, then let's not. Could have done Blasphemy top. That's cute. Did not consider that angle of attack. Blasphemy top. GG. Okay, we're through. We should get a full heal from the meal ticket. So we have room to upgrade one more card. You defeat the heart with 3 easy payments of $24.99. Can this be the source of all this mastery? In one run, 3 cards? I think we could do it. Although blocking the heart will be a challenge. I think we have what it takes here. Probably upgrade either Collect or maybe the block of Vigilance for the heart fight. Let's do Vigilance. Diviform upgrade doesn't matter much. Only applies if we have the card in hand at the end of the turn, which won't be the case usually. I think a Snecko Oil is probably better than a Swift Potion, although is it better than Mental Fortress card remove? Probably. Yeah, probably. Two rare potions as we go into the final battles here. Oh, I was going to say, this is not a good opening hand until we saw turn 1 Omniscience. It is a good opening hand. They're attacking us turn 1, though. Do have Empty Fist, so I can go Eruption, Omniscience, Wallop, Empty Fist to block this turn. And then I could sneak in at Deviform, although I might prefer to sneak in Prostrate. Also double Mental Fortress. To block for a ton, although that won't do the damage of the Wallop, it does set us up for blocking on a future turn. Next turn looks kind of mediocre. How are we supposed to deal with that next turn? We can go Divine, but what does the Divinity actually accomplish for us? Nothing. We need a bit more aggro, then. Very tricky. Definitely tricky. Unfortunately, don't see any easy outs here. Any easy ways to kill them both or solve this otherwise? Dang. Ten times 4 headed our way next turn. We're drawing not a whole lot. Shoot. Yeah, I guess it might have to be Omniscience Mental Fortress. And then we can maybe draw into the Wallop next turn. Probably have to use the Sneck Oil, is what I'm seeing here. And we want to stay facing the Spire. This is not even a full block, is it? It is not. A little bit worrisome. Increasingly worrisome. Draw this card. To discard 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, if I want to draw the Meditate, I have to discard all 3 cards. Or I could Secret Tech for it. Also valid, I suppose. We won't even have room in hand for that many cards. Shoot. Dang. Could also blasphemy and die. Yeah, we could. I don't think we're going to. Sure could, though. Four, 1, 2. Alright, here goes nothing. Yeah, I was worried that might get worse. Well, somewhat worse. So I somehow miscounted my cards. Dang. So either I use both potions or I crumple. Bummer. I think we crumple. Ouch. It's not good. Okay, 38 health. Actually, no, 48 health, counting for Toy Ornithopter. Going into the Heart Fight. Let's grab a Cut Through Fate, because it deals damage and draws a card, and boy, do we need help. Okay, the good news is, turn 1, Talk to the Hand, Devotion, and Deviform. Turn 2, Wallop with Pen Nib. Assuming we don't draw any statuses in the top 5 cards. Or top 7 cards, which is actually relatively unlikely. In which case, we'll simply perish. Spooky. Oh yeah, it won't be Pen Nib because of Talk to the Hand. That's also right. And we are playing this. If we play the Cut Through Fate, then we're not playing the Deviform. Definitely Strength Potion first, for sure. But yeah, if you're talking about scrying to Wallop, then you're skipping one of these powers. So you better have a good reason for which one we're skipping and why. Could Ambrosia turn 1 to get best of both worlds here. Although we might need that next turn. Actually, no. Yeah, this might actually be turn 1 Ambrosia here. Vigilance Ambrosia. You go to 6 energy? Yeah, 6 energy. So like a Devotion, Deviform, Talk to the Hand, Cut Through Fate. Although we likely can't play the Worship. And that would let us go Divine again next turn, with Wallop here. And then we have Omniscience on the 3rd turn. 3rd turn looks pretty deadly, though. Guess that's a problem for future Baylor. $99 damage. Good, it's nice and cheap, too. Save 2 health if I Miracle Worship now. Let's do it. Multi-attack. Alright, I gotta say, I'm very concerned about next turn. The good news is we will have Omniscience, but what else will we have? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Might be dead here. How do we block 67 with his hands? That is the question. I do not really see it happening. Yeah, I don't see this happening. That's right, all we have to do is wish hard enough and we can master all these cards, surely. Vigilance in the deck? Alas, it's not. No. We can Eruption and Meditate, which is going to be 30-some block. It's actually close to enough. Is there a way to get a 3rd stance change? With 4 Mantra? Oh, I can Omni... I can Omni Prostrate, but then I don't have any block. Omni Wheel Kick do anything? Not really. We draw these 4 cards. Doesn't seem like it quite cuts the required block here. I don't see a way to survive without playing the Blasphemy, which then obviously kills us. Sure, we could use Thinking Ahead to get to Mental Fortress. That would let me Omni something else. Like Wheel Kick, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be sufficient. With only 3 Talk to the Hand, we can't create block by attacking. Not really. Future Baylor's problems have arrived, unfortunately. Thinking Ahead to Mental Fortress, double Prostrate, then Erupt, then Meditate. Interesting. Thing is, that's 3 stance changes, but at only 12 block per. So that's 36 block from Mental Fortress, same as if we double the Mental Fortress and then do 2 stance changes. We're still getting shredded by Beat of Death. Although double Prostrate might just be enough base block to really help out. That is the best line I've seen so far, quite frankly. Problem is, Thinking Ahead costs 3. There's actually no guarantee that we're allowed to play the Mental Fortress, which is pretty brutal. Let's use the Exhausting one. Grab the Collect. Thinking Ahead draws the Mental Fortress. Oh, we could Secret Technique the other Thinking Ahead. That's right. Although that is 2 more damage from Beat of Death. It's also guaranteed to be enough energy. Let's do that. With 0 cost anyway. Oh, also, how are we supposed to get to Eruption? We don't get to Eruption like this. Yeah, I'm not sure where the line of thinking was with that. Just kill me. GG. Oop, excuse me, it's shut. Yeah, I didn't count for putting the card back on top. Classic problem with Thinking Ahead. Really good example of why these cards are so hard to master. Why Snecko Eye can be unreliable at times, too. And yes, also as noted, I'm not allowed to Omniscience multiple cards. Either I'm Omniing Prostrate or I'm Omniing Wheel Kick or Cut Through Fate. Can't do both, and I have to do both to actually survive that turn. Especially all together at once, that's right. Oh well, next up will be Ironclad. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, the Clad strives forth. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Regimeta in chat says, thinking back, was taking 2 colorless cards to Master the Heart a bit greedy, perhaps? I think so. I think this deck, in order to actually succeed, probably needed just 2 secret techniques, no thinking aheads, and only 1 Wreath of Flame. And even then, it's actually kind of iffy still. We also needed to do better in the Shield and Spear fight. We could have beaten the Heart as we were, I think. If only we didn't take so much damage to Shield and Spear. But we failed to draw well enough to handle that fight, and so... Demise. Demise. Knave Greed. Hello and welcome. I heard tale of a 10 rotating streak. Welcome, welcome one and all. To some Spire here. Continuing on our challenge here in Slay the Spire to master all of the different cards in the game. That is, beat Ascension 20 Heart with 2 or more instances of all the different cards. Easier said than done, unfortunately. I think for this Ironclad run, we're going to try a colorless card start. We could also go 100 gold, perhaps. 100 gold is also reasonable. And Jet Raccoon joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Welcome, welcome to the list. Let me get you added right away. You're on the list. Let's go with 100 gold. I'm thinking something like this. Anger, an excellent floor 1 pick for the Clad. 0 cost, deals some damage. The fact that it self-duplicates is sometimes an upside, sometimes a downside. Bit wonky, actually. But overall, a very reliably good card. Clad just wants to do a little bit more output early game, especially since you have that ability to apply Vulnerable with Bash. Anger's often 9 damage, completely free. Well, not completely, but you get the idea. Do get a potion, shrug or wild strike. Gonna be a shrug from me. Good-ish block. Draw 1, good with anger. Pretty nice. Lilac Frappuccino says, lately when I have a doubt inside the Slay the Spire, I usually ask myself, what would Baylor do? And it's increasing your consistency quite a lot. Well, heck yeah. Clearly I have some idea of what I'm talking about. Bit of an ouch turn 1 versus Jawworm here. Such is the nature of the Jawworm. Could use our potion, but I think I'd rather just deal the damage. Heal 6 after the fight's over. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Okay, that's not too bad. Bash Anger Strike is not 29 damage, unfortunately. But I can full block here. This Jawworm is angry. Okay, good potion. Twin Strike, Cleave, or Juggernaut. Cleave would be good for dealing with multi-enemy fights. Twin Strike does better single-target damage, and for the elite fight is therefore the most important card to pick up. What's the origin of my nickname? Comes from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons & Dragons, which I thought was very cool as a teenager, and decided to name my online self after it. And I've been using this online handle now for almost 20 years. Juggernaut's fun, but it's not that easy to pay for in the early game. Take 3 clicks. 1, 2, 4 clicks for an ornamental fan. Okay, that was vaguely worth it. Did cost a lot of health, actually. But that, as always, is a problem for future Baylor. And friends. Ow. Might need to sleep. True Grit's nice. So is Armaments, upgrading a card in hand. Armor pretty valuable this early on. Maybe with a Liquid Memories, I don't need to. Upgrade what? Twin Strike or Anger? Twin Strike, probably. Okay, let's take Armaments and upgrade Twin Strike. And expect to win this fight by using the potion. Although, that means fighting the Burning Elite with no rest? No, we need to rest. Because there's no heal between here and here. And I want to fight that Burning Elite. That's a pretty acceptable Gambler's Brew. Like to find Armaments or another attack. Perfect. I'm actually willing to use both potions if need be here. I think I need to Liquid Memories Bash to keep this going. Good. Okay, both potions invested. That went pretty well. Get a second Anger or versus Hexaghost. Perhaps better to take a Disarm here. That said, second Wind Sundial could be a thing. Gotta get past Hexaghost first. I'm a fan of that play. Ow. Duplication potion's pretty strong. Reckless Charge is not terrible. Would let me pick an Evolve or something. We have an Ornamental Fan. I'm gonna grab this. Ooh. And the ability to gain max health by skipping cards. And an Apotheosis. My Armaments, though. Don't worry about it. Pretty good relics, too. Bonus energy from Happy Flower or Artifact from Souvenir, pretty good. Could take Finesse Dropkick, try to really go infinite. Although, amusingly enough, if you're looping these two cards, you don't even need the Sundial. I'm taking Apotheosis. Maybe this True Grit. This True Grit lets us start exhausting targeted cards in the deck. Let's grab that True Grit. Especially with... no, I can't afford it. Never mind. I thought I had a little bit left. Ignore me. We'll pick a True Grit from a card reward. No, I can't bash Apotheosis. Never mind. Probably want to play this Bash, although as tempting as it is to go triple defend Anger here. I think we need the Vulnerable to be applied. Don't need a lot of health for Hexaghost anyway. Yeah, that feels reasonable. And this kills. Darkstone Periapt gives us max HP for curses. Probably not going to be a lot of curses being taken this run. Was the last run a win? Not quite, unfortunately. Almost. But not quite. Oof. Didn't go well. Ouch. Guess it's better to strike than it is to defend here. Robo Rosewater Masters, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome. That's right, we're just setting up for the Ghost. Not gonna bother setting up Sundial. Don't think I care. Clothesline, Body Slam, Havoc. Clothesline's okay. Zertva, thanks for 5 months. And Goon the Spoon, thank you for 2. What could be a good remaining card to master that also has synergy with what we're doing here? There's not much in the colorless pool. Secret Tech could work pretty well. It's nice with Apotheosis after all. Blood. Letting. Love it. And I guess this is an important upgrade with Apotheosis in the deck. Yeah, now we just need some card draw. Battle Trance would be very, very welcome. In particular. 2x6. Weak. Very weak. I'd like to get back to that bash, though. Might have to survive the Inferno. I don't think we're doing enough damage with the draws that we got, certainly. Despite the upgraded cards, Hexaghost will not die fast enough here. especially with turns like this. Fortunately, we have lots of health to spare. Not even half health, really. That's pretty bad. And this draw is Bupkis. Probably should have Duke-potted that bash the first time we saw it. I thought about it. Ow. Kill it. Must die. Burn pluses do 4 damage apiece. I guess I'm gonna dupe pot and win versus taking 18 damage here. Could blood pot and draw another hand, but that hand just could be 5 burns, so I think we better use the dupe pot. Because blood pot doesn't win. Blood pot survives. It's not a guaranteed win. Barricade, Bludgeon, Fiendfire. I really like Barricade in this sort of deck, actually. Wonder if I should have taken that Body Slam. Fiendfire slaps pretty hard as well, especially when we've got an incentive to delete cards from the deck. Really like Barricade, though. So I'm taking Barricade. And I might be taking Ectoplasm. I guess Philosopher's Stone is okay here. Blackstar is no good with what we have. This is not an elite fighting deck. What makes Barricade especially good here, all the upgraded defense is one thing that makes Barricade good. The other thing that makes Barricade good is the Disarm. Lowered enemy strength means less block required per turn to negate their damage. Means more overblocking. Singing Bowl discourages Ecto? I don't know if I would say that. Bit of a toss-up here, Philo versus Ecto. Money is good, as they say. Good for getting card masteries, too. But I feel like losing the money today. Let's take Ecto. That's where I'm at, mentally. Let's just do it. I don't think we necessarily want to go headlong into too many elites. Not sure I want to visit a shop either. We'll see. Exactly. Good old Barricade. Hey. Cut it out. Bummer. Classic issue versus Chosen. Any deck that tries to play too many skills does bad in this fight. Wasn't that bad, though. Ooh, Shockwave. Card removal is 100 gold. We have not mastered Shame, actually. Get in here. Ooh, Centennial Puzzle. Very exciting when we have a Bloodletting in the deck. I actually dig that. Let's take a brief look at the shop, then. No! Not that we could have afforded this, even if I had not taken Ectoplasm. Mind you, but still. But still. Could take Sling of Courage, could take Dark Shackles. I'm going to take nothing here. Save this cash. Maximum price for a shop relic on Ascension 20 is 173. So yes, we can afford Dolly's Mirror, as long as we don't spend any of this cash. And we're past the potential sighting of thieves, too, which is quite nice. Ritual Dagger offered to us. Murder, murder, murder. Actually, Ritual Dagger seems great here. Permanently increase in power whenever it kills an enemy. Sure. And then I have to go to a shop if I want to fight this elite. Alright. I'll play your game, you slavers. Though it looks like we can't quite get a kill, huh? 22 plus 9, 31, 41. No, not quite. Alright, I'll be back for you, Ritual Dagger. Looking a bit grim here. Although... Dagger. Draw the dagger. We have made it. Dagger upgraded. Bottled Flame Get. We can start with the Ritual Dagger in our opening hand. And I think that is very good in most combats. I'm not going to take a second disarm going into Bronze Automaton. A little concerned here. Offering is pretty good. Evolve is okay with the Reckless Charge. Not amazing. Why is Ritual Dagger in the opening hand very good? Well, not initially. But once the Ritual Dagger is boosted a couple of times, you can just kill things on turn 1 with it pretty reliably. Very importantly, we're going to guarantee draw the powered-up Ritual Dagger turn 1 versus Shield and Spear. Later in the run, that's very important. But right here, right now, it is kind of sad, because we can't usually kill something turn 1. Flash of Steel pretty good with the Ornamental Fan, that's true. Still not sure we want to spend any of this cash. I think our path from here looks like this. Let's go this way. Then Chaku is pretty good energy generation, although do we need it? Sometimes. I'll grab it. Yeah, here for example, not a good turn for Ritual Dagger. Not a good turn for anybody. Certainly not me. Are we dead? Might be dead. Not quite yet. Not too bad. Considering all the ways a snake plant fight can go. Yeah, not too bad. Headbutt's not terrible here. If we find an entrench, this will make a huge difference, actually. I'm going to grab that. Becomes a more complete win condition, for example. So currently the Bronze Automaton looking pretty tough here. Our upcoming boss. Not the only tough thing, of course. This elite, or this regular enemy, excuse me, is also about to give us a hard time. Uppercut. Good way to bust through artifact layers, I suppose. I think we're about to run out of steam here. And just fall flat. Yeah, we've got one leg, but it's a hobbling leg. Situation is pretty dire. Draws like that, just don't cut it. Just don't do. Down we go. Alright, guess Barricade wasn't so good after all. I don't think Fiend Fire would have made a huge difference, though, mind you. Just did not have the stuff. So, Ironclad perishes. Reset that Ironclad streak. Do I want to do one more? I'd like to get a win today in Spire. Let's try one more with Clad. Do I think not taking ectoplasm would have made a difference? Not really. No, if ectoplasm kills you, it kills you in Act 3 or Act 4. For example, if we take, was it Slaver's Collar? Let me just double check. No, it's Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher's Stone would have been okay. Maybe again taking the Evolve. Definitely the Curse was an issue. Definitely the Curse was an issue. Let's try a Runic Cube run. This will be either very short or very fun. Not sure which. I also have a gigantic headache, which I guarantee is making my play way worse right now. There's so much pain. Want to stop dealing 2 to me, Jawworm? No? Nope. How far back does the bot count for win rate? Beginning of 2022 is the start point. Cute. Guaranteed, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Card draw galore. Headbutt was pretty good there, too. When in Rome, card draw. Cube Bloodletting. Here we go. This is headed in the right direction now. Very much so. Behold as Gremlin Knob gets destroyed. Shuffle without these defends. Oh, nice. Easy every time. Or a Calcum. Guaranteed block. And we could take a Bludgeon if we want one. I like Bludgeon with Bloodletting in particular. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Then I can upgrade the Bonk. And we can do 3 more elites, no problem. No! Damn it. Should have played the Battle Trance. I'm going to use this. With Havoc. Bonk. Get a Panagraph. So we have a way to heal. We're offered a Carnage, Flame Barrier, Anger. I like adding a Flame Barrier here. Dense Block card to work with our Bloodletting and such. That's right, make your own Grand Finale. Let's go. Bonk. Take 50 damage turn 1, nerd. Be gone. The Gremlin Knob rematch. All right. Take 2. Easy peasy. Pummel's nice with Akabeko. Good if we find strength gain too. Suppose we could consider uppercut. I'm gonna take the pummel. Hey, you're heckin' welcome, Aso. Sorry to hear your day was bad, but here's hoping the Ironclad can spruce things up a bit for you. I'm not gonna play the Bloodletting. Maybe I should have. Pretty happy with that. Second pummel. Wait, there's Rupture. I don't actually lose health from cards that much. But that could change. And I already have a pummel. Let's try it. I'm not going to upgrade that Rupture until we have an actual thingamajig. But once we do, oh boy. Bonk. Tiny chest, speed potion, flex, whirlwind. Whirlwind, very good here. Damage to all enemies X times. Works very well with Akabeko. Works very well with Bloodletting. That's not the right order. Did not do that correctly. Did not do that correctly. Double tap. I prefer a shrug. Let's take a shrug. Double tap is too fancy. Could tank Slime Crush if we needed to. I think dealing 48 is plenty good. Yikes. Good fight. Okay, we're through Act 1. We're offered a Limit Break, a Demon Form, or a Reaper. Reaper looks pretty good. We already have a way to gain strength. Currently don't have that many ways to heal. Let's take Reaper and hope we can find a Brutality in the future. What about a Runic Pyramid? Retain all of our cards every turn. That adds exceptional slappage to the Bloodletting, makes the Reaper a lot more reliable. And more besides. Means we'll sometimes have a full hand of 10 cards, but that doesn't sound like a problem to me. Let's go. Snecko also not too bad with the Bludgeon. We've already been betrayed by the Snecko one time today. I really don't feel like doing another one. No, thank you. Now I do wish we'd taken the double tap, for the record. $16 times 5 is not enough, right? I don't think so. Nope, nope, nope. Skip. Theoretically, these are pretty good. In practice, I don't want them today. Not in the mood. Fiendfire, very strong here. Pintana, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Smiling Mask says, remove basics for cheap. The Abacus. It's also Master of Strategy as an unmastered colorless rare card here. Progress towards our challenge. Shackles is much better. I'll do it, but I might regret it. Do we take Combust with Rupture? Yes. Take the Combust. Yeah, normally Combust Cube and Anti-Synergy, but with Pyramid, it's not. Not as bad. Lose one defend here. Build your own demon form with Blackjack and Ironclad. Six upgrades better than a remove? Well, normally maybe. In this case, I think we're going to be removing most of the remaining starter cards. So that was my kind of assumption of value. Maybe I meant to play thingy first. 12 plus 6 is not a KO. Do this. Here we are. Get a little bit of HP back. Second Whirlwind. No. Close, but no. Each removal is indeed better than the last. Yeah, build your own Burning Blood. That's right. Let's just do this. Probably want to set myself up for a bludgeon next turn, huh? Good time for Blessing of the Forge. Bloodletting. Flame Barrier. Bash. Defend. Combust? I guess so. Times 5. Okay, just kill it. No Reaper, unfortunately. But we do win. Boot is here, that makes Pummel stronger, and a second Pummel with an upgrade is strong. Sure. Benefits from Boot, benefits from Akabeko, benefits from Strength. How can you say no? Pro tip, you can't. Max health also exceptionally good anytime you've got Reaper, or any healing, really. Oh, hello there. Yeah, I'll take all that health. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Hey! Cease your assault. Strike dummy! And a Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, to draw 1. I am going to take that. Lots of good uses for a Dark Embrace. Bronze Scales are pretty good also. And wait, we got another treasure here. We got a Relic, a Relic, a Relic, a Relic, and a Relic. Even more max HP. Let's go to 92. Exciting stuff, man. Also, dead. Take a shrug. Take a shrug. One last event. Bird Nerds. This unfolds thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, hello. Gotta lose some health, but not as much as we just gained. Armaments is okay with a deck like this. Might want to take and upgrade Armaments. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't foresee Champ being much of a problem because we can just Rupture Combust to kill Champ. And we heal to full, that's right. So we're good. Good is what we are. Okay, ouch. Let the demon forming begin. Go and upgrade that bash. Oh, I see. Okay. And he's gone. And there's a corruption here. I have a Dark Embrace. I'll take a corruption. Star, thanks for the 5 months. Haven't had any wins yet today, at least not in the Spire, but other than that, life's pretty good, actually. Life is pretty good. Happily taking Coffee Dripper here between the Pantograph and the Reaper. We can heal all that we desire. Show me the shops. I want to see a second Master of Strategy here. That's what I want. That's what I will have, dang it. Excuse you. So ideally we want them all alive without block. This will work. Dual wield works pretty well with the Pyramid. We can dual wield the Rupture, or we can dual wield the Reaper. Either is very strong, allowing us to make more copies of something important. Gotta lose Flame Barrier here, that or Corruption or Reaper, and I'm not doing that. Ouch. But what I will do is take 999 gold with 2 shops literally right in front of my face. That sounds pretty dang good. Mr. Zorag with 3 months. You're heckin' welcome for the audio content. Definitely like that I do the stream in such a way that those who are just listening in can still follow along and enjoy in some ways. Can it really be this easy? I don't know, can it? By Bloodletting, remove a Normality, take Bag of Marbles, take Lee's Waffle. Don't think I care about the rest. We could do a feed or a hand agreed. Purple Yeti with a full year. Thank you so much for the 12 months of support. Not that much feeding left. With dual wield, though, we could get a lot of max HP from this feed. Alright, fine. Oh yeah, and this was guaranteed to not be a thing. Paper Frog, I wish. Take the blue key there. I know we could take the key here instead, but not feeling compelled at the moment. The Giant Head. So, can I get rid of this normality in my hand? I don't think that I can, huh? Does seem like it presents a bit of a problem. I might be very dead. Prophet Kane, thanks for 10 months of support. No sign of rupture either. That's really bad. Guess we meant to buy the discard potion at the shop, huh? Oh my god, come on. Awful. Bottom card Rupture gets us killed? That's embarrassing. Literally bottom card Rupture. Yeah, we're just dead. Well, that's an embarrassing way to die. Alright, that's a sign that Spire's over, though, for sure. GG. GG. Twitch chat. Let's play a little Brotato. Let's play a bit of Brotato. Other two elites would have been fine? No, Repto would have killed us just as dead, with the same draws. Nemesis might have been okay, but ultimately I was lacking a True Grit or a Burning Pact, and so I actually could not have taken a Normality into one elite fight, turns out. I actually think we would have been pretty bad at that. With that draw order, Giant Head might have killed us anyway, even without the Normality. It's kind of interesting. Alas. Beta-tato. When's the next Wild Frost stream? When the game gets a major content update, which I've heard will happen. But I don't see any reason to play Wild Frost until it gets a big update. I heard a new difficulty, new bells for difficulty are coming to Wild Frost, so that'd be a good reason to play it when that comes out. Miskatonic Blue, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Let's play a run as Jack. Jack gets triple materials from enemies, but less enemies. More enemy health and damage. So you have relatively few super-powered foes. Get some attack speed. Need a different weapon. Not a torch. Wrench is an interesting idea. Let's try wrench. Yeah, I agree. Laser gun is good with Jack. Definitely not what we're being offered here, though. Sure. 8% damage. Good enough. Good enough, I say. Snake is curious here. I'm gonna try keeping a snake. Is this like Binding of Isaac? The stat system of Brotato is definitely inspired by Binding of Isaac. The overall structure of the game is definitely different. Brotato is just about surviving 20 waves of enemies and purchasing items between each, rather than adventuring through a dungeon like you do in Isaac. But the core way the items are designed is definitely Binding of Isaac inspired. Regen's a nice way to heal for this character. You don't get that many enemies. So lifesteal doesn't work all that well. Oh yeah, the trees get bonus health too. Get some health. Like to be able to one-shot trees. That'd be nice. Move speed would be good pretty soon. Is the look of enemy projectiles an in-game option? Yes. Highlight enemy projectiles is what you're looking for. Take 4 engineering. And 8 harvesting. Yeah, you want options, gameplay, projectiles, highlighting here. Big range up is kind of nice. Let's take a range up. Range makes these short-range melee weapons go quite a bit further. Cool. Gonna lock an alien worm. Wow, that egg hatched anyway? Sad. Melee damage. Benefits all of our melee weapons? Sure. And there's the move speed I wanted a while ago. As well as a tardigrade. Negate the first hit. Each wave is also quite nice. Oh yeah, I haven't updated the stream title. Thank you for pointing that out. Done. die, hey? Alright. I don't think elemental damage is a good stat for us here. Let's grab this harvesting up. Bad character for community support. This is good. Speed and engineering. Let's take 4 more engineering. And a bit more move speed. And more armor because we want to survive hits. These all sound important. Ooh, wheelbarrow and crown. This early, huh? Let's try it. Wow, and tractor. Okay, tractor crown is going to be really good. All we have to do is stay alive. Surely this will work. Look at all the guys with crates. Dang. Can't kill that many as Jack. Less enemies. Sure. There's no such thing as not enough enemies, right? Easy. Engineering? Sure. Sure. Okay, so we have 90 harvesting, and it's going to increase by 13% per wave. We can stay alive for a little bit longer. This is really going to work. Although, these enemies are going to be really nasty. 12 additional harvesting. Let's grab 3 more armor. Here we go. Chance to heal when picking up materials sounds good. Alright, 24 move speed, 8 armor, only 40 max HP for this elite, who is spooky. It's this guy. Smooth as butter. Four armor. Here we go. This is a great way to survive the bonus damage the enemies have. Obliterator is definitely a boss-killing weapon, although I don't know if Jack can make it work well enough. Let's just take some more speed up and reroll here. Laser turret and 4 engineering. Those are both things I want. We are at 20 engineering stat now. That's good enough. 116 harvesting. Pretty good wave. 132 harvesting. 4 more engineering. Let's take 9 more move speed. Ooh, and a better flaming brass knuckles. Here we go. I like it. Thunder sword. Cool weapon as well. I don't think I want this one, though. Take improved tools. And bait. Bait spawned 1 enemy? Bait on Jack spawned 1 enemy. That's pretty funny. Oh god. Don't get hit by the bullets. They're horrifying. Oh god. Always hate this wave. No. Too many bullets, man. Even with less enemies, that's too many bullets. GG. Let's try one more random run. Bullet hell indeed. I don't want to do Speedy. Let's try somebody else. The Cryptid. Cryptid gets bonuses for every living tree, but has a big range down. We're going to be randomly starting with a Pruner, which I wouldn't say is any good, but here we are. So our exact bonuses are 3 HP regen for each living tree. gain material and XP for every living tree at the end of a wave. But minus 100 range, minus 100 lifesteal. Minus range is particularly annoying. Although it does make it easier to keep the trees alive. Grab some early harvesting. And I think we get attack speed for dodging. Yeah, 3% attack speed when you dodge an attack. So let's get some dodge. Do not want a pruner or a wrench. Well, I guess I'll take a pruner. Gives me more harvesting. Oh boy. Yes, Ribena, I've got to fix something regarding the VODs. I'll do that after the stream. Let's start fixing that range stat. Which is truly abysmal. Don't really want a revolver. Go double SMG, I guess. Dodge chance. And range. I don't think luck is all that good for this character. I don't think so. There we go. Minus 13 range. Much better. Or melee damage seems okay. I don't have range damage, though. Ugh. There we go. 3 range damage. Ooh, chance to heal when dodging. That's kind of cool. Take 12% damage. And some armor. And dodge. Dodge is definitely where it's at here. We go quad pruners. It's a lot of harvesting. Sure. Go quad pruners for the moment. plant is just plain good. Better pruner does slightly better damage. It's not that much better. But we have lots of harvesting at least. Three more range damage. I'm feeling it. Alien magic seems pretty good also. I'll buy that. Good survivability. What character is this? This is the Cryptid. Cryptid gets bonuses for every tree currently in existence. So we actively want to avoid killing the trees for the most part. Oh no, I killed a tree. Grab a little bit more armor. Dodge chance would also be really welcome. How about 10 harvesting? Ooh, there we go. And that's dodge chance. Lock it in. My move speed sounds good. Speed? Dodge. Character you don't necessarily need to kill anything. Simply staying alive amidst the trees can be enough. Pretty okay wave. 5 armor, 5 crit chance, 5 engineering, 5 speed. For minus 2 HP regen. Well worth it. Cool. I don't want more pruners, though. Blippity-blappity. More dodge. And more max health. Anything that makes us survive better is going to be a winner here. Don't think I need another garden. Let's try a weird ghost. What's the worst that could happen? These mummy enemies could be a problem. Again, killing the wave not necessarily required for this character. Just looking to stay alive with dodge. Here we go. Dodge chance now above 50%. I think this character has a dodge cap of 70? Yeah. Half materials from enemies. Ooh, that's a good double barrel shotty. Lock gambling token too. Good. Another clover. Perfect. Dodge chance 68. Here we go. And there's the full 70 dodge. Perfect. So now I think on most waves we want to run into enemies to gain attack speed from dodging them. Assuming we can make contact, which is actually quite difficult. And yes, we'll lose some trees. Note that we're getting crates for it, though. My attack speed at 72. Good. I can't benefit from 12 more dodge, but I'd love it. Try 9 more speed. Excuse me, my dodge is a lot. You should not be hitting me. Sure, we'll take a little bit more damage. Let's grab some more armor. Survivability is where it's at. Big arms. 12 melee damage, 6 range damage. Alright. I'll do that. Plus 2% damage for every 1% lifesteal you have. Negative 218. Interesting. Potato Thrower 4. Minus 200% damage, you say? No. Huh. No. Because the turrets would then kill more trees. Sure, I'll buy a leather vest. Terrifying. More damage. More armor. Less enemies. Get out of here, enemies. No one likes enemies. These are almost acceptable handcuffs from +8 melee or range damage. Let's just lock them for the moment. So much dodging. Beautiful. Give me a bit more range, I guess. And a red pruner, I guess. Couple shotguns also, I guess. How do we feel about 56 max health? Not good enough. Well, heck it. Let's see if we can kill the elite. Oh, we sure are tanky, though. Good wave. .40 attack speed while standing still. I like it. I'm gonna lock that. That's right, each live tree gives us regeneration and then essentially harvesting. Experience and money at the end of the wave. All we have to do in the final wave is stay alive. I think we can do that. Dodge procs just running through every enemy. Good stuff. Beautiful. I'll take 2 range damage. Ooh. Piercing damage. Nice. Go wave 20. Don't expect to kill either of the bosses. My goal is just stay as alive as possible, as long as possible. All we need to do is last 90 seconds. But all the crates on the ground, though. GG, Twitch chat. Cryptid survives. We unlocked the new claw weapon, an unarmed and precise weapon. Scales off your attack speed and your melee damage stats. Seems pretty good. Excellent. Let's see, am I allowed to start a run as Hunter with claws? Yeah, I want to try a Hunter Claw run. Let's do it. Claw is law. I guess we'll start stacking the dodge chance. One armed with claws, crazy? Oh, interesting. I could see that. Since it scales with your... Oh, because the damage scales with your attack speed, right? So the base damage of the claw would be enormous immediately on one-armed. Hatchet, I guess, would be pretty good, too, for the same reason. See you later, Gek Duppy. Toodaloo. It's our ×2 crit. Grab some crits. This is definitely a claws-only run. Alright, we'll grab a little bit of melee damage. It's a start. I need a bit more health. Speed. Claw 3. Hello. Base damage of 18. Excited. Androctonus 88. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Heck yes. Okay, this is 4 crit chance. I'll take it for that reason alone. Get some more crit chance. And some armor. Let's see, the higher level claws have better crit? Yes, times 2.3. Very slightly better crit multiplier on the higher tiers. Interesting. More attack speed! And more range. I was hoping we'd find both of those stats here. Let's also grab some lifesteal. Range and attack speed, very much the two stats this build wants most, I think. Hit more enemies more quickly. And we get an innate damage boost from having range anyway. On this character in particular. Okay, 6 max health, fix our max HP situation. Range. We'll take an injection here. What's the range on these claws? 225, because we have exactly 150 range. Whoa. Spooky. Attack speed and range. Those are the two stats I want. I don't like armor down, but I'll take the stats that are really good. And I'm going to take even more range. The further away these can hit, the better. And again, we're getting a damage up for range as well, based on the hunter. Plus 1% damage for every 10 range we have. It's a lot of minus crit, but I need the speed up. So now the claws have 265 range. Here we go. Good for taking out hordes like this. Damage up, range down. Sure. But only if I get a range up. Oh, a max health up. Okay. And a dodge up. I accept these things. The ring armor 5 max health. If I'm willing to lose some of that speed, let's do it. Speed and range. Here we go. Oh, it's the tentacles? Yeah, it must be the tentacles that's healing me. I only have 1% lifesteal. That's a lot of healing. Six melee damage. Good. And attack speed, which is also damage. Perfect. Do I want blood donation? No, because it's useless on this character. Do not take blood donation. This character cannot get harvesting. Be very sad. You have to set the difficulty for yourself in this game. There are 5 rankings of difficulty called danger levels. I'd say the base difficulty of Brotato is still pretty difficult. Not nearly as hard as D5, but definitely a challenge. Certainly one of the more challenging of the so-called survivor genre, where you're auto-attacking all the enemies near you. Definitely more difficult than, say, Vampire Survivors. Nope. Yep. And 2 armor sounds good. 2 armor sounds mighty good. Horde Wave, huh? I'll start the Horde Wave with 1 health. I'm bold in this fashion. $300 materials I didn't pick up. Whoops. That's fine. No, it's fine. We'll just get them all this wave. There we go. We lose dodge, but we gain pickup range and harvesting. No, I don't benefit from harvesting here. Pick up some more dodge. And range. Range stat now at 322, meaning the claws have over 300 range. Which is heckin' exciting. Give me a red claw. What does the red claw do? 2.5x crit chance. Much higher base crit. 30% attack speed scaling. Much lower cooldown. That's exciting. How many black belts does it take? Oops. That was definitely not what I meant to do. Oh well. Those claws fly. And then I almost died. Bait sounds good. And let's have some more lifesteal. And then lose that lifesteal for luck and dodge. Oh, that's right. Yes, you can change the difficulties. No, you're right. Sorry, whoever asked about modifying difficulty earlier, you can customize the difficulty with options. I guess you probably can't change it mid-game. But you can, yes, scale the enemy hit points, damage, and something else. Maybe their move speed too, to customize the difficulty. That is correct. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, remember the direction is away from the enemy. Ah, jeez. Bummer, man. Was going well, but then it didn't. Definitely got to get a handle on those new elites. So, tomorrow is the full 1.0 release of Brotato. We're definitely going to be doing some more Brotato tomorrow, as well as giving away some copies of this game. I've got a few free keys to give away, which I'll be doing tomorrow during the Brotato segment. We will still be waiting, or playing some Slay the Spire tomorrow as well, with our plan being to start not later than noon Eastern time. But today, my friends, I've got to end things here. Winding down and saying so long, farewell, thank you so much for watching. Till next time, this is Baylor saying, stay cozy, my friends, have a good one, and be kind to one another. Toodaloo, my friends, and good night.